And we are live. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream tonight as we get ready for a double header of action, starting things off with the St. Louis Blues versus Chicago Blackhawks in a old school NHL Central Division rivalry. Always a really fun time when these two teams play. And then capping off the night, we've got a rematch of last year's first round series in the playoffs between the LA Kings and Edmonton Oilers. Lots of talent on both sides in that one. Teams with very high expectations this year and trying to go on another playoff run. So a couple of games tonight that I'm very excited for, and I hope you guys are as well. We're going to see some good hockey and have some fun here on the stream. It's a long night with the double headers, but it's always a good one, and I really appreciate you all being here. So welcome in Connor, J-Dog, Brendan, Dan, East Central, Austin, Trevor, Vivian, Gophers for Life, Phoenix. What is going on? Welcome, everyone. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to get the poll up in the chat so you guys can get your votes in on who you think is going to win this one here tonight. And we got the Blues on the road trying to extend their winning streak to 4 games. And we've got the Blackhawks defending home ice, starting the season quite a bit better than expected. They haven't been the bottom of the barrel last place team that many thought they were going to be this season. They've played better than that so far this year, so we'll see if they can keep that up tonight. This should be a fun one, and obviously the Blues and Blackhawks rivalry has been around for a long time, and we're going to get a new reiteration of that here again tonight. So, Earth Citizen, what's going on? Brian, welcome in. George, welcome. Chicago Bears, welcome. Pablo, thank you guys all so much. Great to see you in the chat. Don't forget the poll is up so you guys can vote if you would like, and which team you think is going to win this game here tonight, and it should be a fun one. And then as soon as this game ends, we're going to go right into the LA Kings versus Edmonton Oilers, and that should be a really fun Pacific Division battle as well. And both of these games are on TNT, so if you're looking to watch at home, both of these games are available on TNT tonight.
Go get my like in.
Hey, Windy City, what's going on, Nick? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. It's awesome to have you in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. CCOM Best, what's going on? Welcome. Austin, good to have you here. Good to have you here.
Thank you.
Austin, I'm not sure what your question is. Brendan, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. We're getting ready for puck drop. About 5 or so minutes away from getting going in this one. Chad, welcome in. Thanks for being here. It's pretty cold now, Pablo. It has been the last few days. I've got my monster ready to go so I can have plenty of energy for the second game. And we're going to have a fun night of hockey.
You have a membership?
Yes, Arvid Soderblom. Arvid Soderblom, the starting goaltender tonight for the Hawks. And I believe it's going to be Jordan Binnington in goal again for St. Louis as well. So, should be a matchup there of some interesting guys to watch in goal. Binnington actually played really, really well against Colorado on Monday night. He ended up with 45 saves in that game. But Soderblom has been a surprisingly good rookie for the Blackhawks this year. Exactly that, Austin. What you just typed. I don't know how to explain it any more than that. We're going to be streaming from my house Friday night for our 10K celebration stream. That kid Jojo, what's going on? Unknown, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Oh, it's Soderblom. Okay. Interesting that they only have one O in the last name, and everyone else with that says it Blom, but Soderblom, we'll see how he does tonight. Grayson, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Devin, what's going on? Good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. And Seth's here. What's going on? He's sitting literally 5 feet from me.
Yeah.
Seth and Will are over tonight.
Smoky Dan.
Smoky Dan, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. What's going on, Alex? Welcome in. I have no preference on who wins this game, Devin. Does not matter whatsoever to me. Tony, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Alex, my friends that are coming over Friday are Brody, Will, Evan, and Seth. And Josh. Vernon, what's going on? Andrew, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to see you in the chat as always. I have no idea who's going to win. I'd bet a lot of money if I did, but I don't know. I can't predict the future. What's going on? Rangers fan, good to see you here. Avi, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good to have you. My entire life, Devin.
She's like 6 days out now, though.
All right, sounds good, Avi. Really appreciate it, man. And can't wait to see you later. Edmonton, LA is going to be a fun one. Aries, what's going on? Thanks so much for being here.
Wouldn't surprise me.
You probably are from
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
At this point, Bruce, it doesn't seem like it, but obviously as we get closer to the trade deadline, things could change depending on teams' situations. But right now, it really doesn't seem like it. But obviously, you know, there's still months to go before we get to the point where they would have to make that decision at the deadline. Yes, Austin, I'll be live for our 10K stream on Friday night.
Multiple camera shots, POV.
Joey, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah. It's going to be fun on Friday for sure.
Beer cam. Just tag. A beer.
That would actually be hilarious.
Right? See, like, everybody's face.
I found my GoPro claw, too.
Wow.
Why are the Devils so good? Because they're playing great hockey. They've got a bunch of talent, and they're playing great hockey. Angelo, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate it. I haven't seen him on the ice. I mean, I've seen the jerseys, obviously, Chad. I haven't seen him on the ice. I think they're a throwback that's pretty nostalgic and fun because, you know, Oilers used to wear those back in the early 2000s and stuff. So I'm kind of excited to see how they look on the ice. I think I'm going to like them. All right, we're getting ready to go here in this one. Offensive or neutral zone draw. Teams lining up at the center dot. We are about ready to get in the way. Will and Seth are here, Austin. We are underway in this one now as it's taken in the neutral zone by Barbashev. Blues have it, and the first period has begun. Welcome in, everybody. Taken around by Kyrou to the red line. Taken by Falk. Dumped in. Played to the corner, and back the other way. Here comes Chicago. Up into the offensive zone. Chasing there. Over Blues take it. It's Falk again. He carries it up over the red line. Kyrou takes a hit. Moves the puck into the offensive zone. Shen throws it through the middle. Here's Mikkola jumping into the play. He fires one. Soderblom makes a save, holding the post. And it's worked around now. Taken by Kurashev. He passes back to Connor Murphy. Trying to work it up. Played below the goal line. Murphy finally gets a breakout pass. Up ice it goes into the offensive end. Max Domi with it. He stops by the top of the circle. Pass back. Murphy with a shot. Binnington watches that one go wide. It's played down low for Leddy. We got Binnington in goal for the St. Louis Blues, and Arvid Soderblom in goal for Chicago. Binnington comes across and has to get a piece of that one. Victoria, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat as it's played up the boards. Move to the middle. And St. Louis will regroup now in their own end, a minute and a half into the first period. Behind the net, Mikkola with it. Over now to the near side, Rosen. Over the red line, into the offensive zone, O'Reilly trying to feather one through. That gets blocked away. Chance in front. And it's taken up now. Neutral zone, hit there by Dickinson, and it's taken back by Levo, but he plays it through to Regula for Chicago. This game is on TNT, Andrew. It's not on ESPN, it's on TNT. Moved up now through the neutral zone. Dumped in by Chicago. Dickinson going heavy in on the forecheck. Gordon, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. Back the other way now. Played there, but we get a whistle as the Hawks touch up. And are we going to get our first penalty of the game here?
Making NHL debut.
Guess not. Not sure what that whistle is for, but either way, we get a stoppage. Oh no, it was a penalty against Chicago. Why? They didn't even talk about the penalty on the broadcast. Good one, guys. Anyway, nope. Whoops, wrong side. Chicago is not on the power play. Blues here trying to get something going. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Down to the corner, trying to cycle it back out high. Krug keeps it in, hops over his stick and out. And St. Louis will have to tag up. Trying to play it now, just 3 minutes into the first. Out of the zone, cleared all the way by Chicago's penalty kill. I'm going to have to see what that penalty was, because literally the TNT broadcast didn't talk about it at all. Jack Johnson tripping on Tyler Pitlick. So Jack Johnson's in the penalty box. Worked across through Braden Shen. He plays it back. East Central Missouri. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for East Central. Thank you so much. Moved up now into the offensive zone. Levo plays it deep. Work to the far side. It's down in the corner. Chicago comes away with it. They'll carry this one up ice shorthanded. Good hip check there. Taken on Blackwell, and St. Louis steals the puck back as they'll try and bring it into the offensive zone. O'Reilly with it passed deep to the corner. Trying to go after it. Lift it up. It was a tripping call against Jack Johnson. That was the penalty. Behind now, taken by Krug. 10 seconds to go on the power play. Brought up here into the offensive end. Pitlick drives wide, looking for a chance on the wraparound in front. Not able to get it through. Here's Letty with a shot. That's blocked up high off glass. Isaiah, what's going on? Welcome in. Power play has come to an end. Chicago kills it off. We're back to 5-on-5. 15:25 to go in the first. Played back by Krug now behind his own net as he tries to start the breakout. Looking to move it up now through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Down low. Alexandrov back to the point. He's trying to take it away as Athanasiou. And finally Chicago squirts it out to the neutral zone where Falk will go D to D and St. Louis will regroup. Cole, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Moved up now through the middle into the offensive end. Down to the corner. Regula will pass it up ice. Past Athanasiou. That goes by everybody. And Falk will chase into the Blues end. He passes it and to Buchnevich and then gets it right back. Up through the middle now. Here's Robert Thomas. Off for Tarasenko. He's pressured but leaves it for Buchnevich who can't get it through Domi. Now the other way. Here comes Patrick Kane. Pass to Domi into the offensive zone. Looking for a redirection in front. It just goes wide to the corner. Chicago trying to get the pressure going now. Offensive zone. Shots on goal are 2 apiece. We're just about 6 minutes in. Bennington's got to make a good save on that shot. Worked behind the net. St. Louis works it up through the middle, and they're going to carry it out over the red line into the offensive zone. No, but stolen on the back check. Should have gotten it deep there, but they didn't. Jonathan Taves sends it back in for Chicago. Down low. Trying to work this one around. Taves comes away with it. Drops it off for Taylor Radish below the goal line. He passes for Kurashev, then gets it back. It's up now to Kyrou and out of the zone for St. Louis. Into the offensive end, driving wide. Barbashev takes it around. Now plays it back to the blue line. Back down deep for Shen. Shen trying to work it from the corner. Out high to the point. Here's Falk. Long shot there. That one deflects wide off glass. Radish trying to get it out, but he cannot. Trying to work it now. Down in the corner. As that is lifted up and out. Back the other way. 2-on-1 for Chicago. Into the offensive zone. Pass across. Shot. And oh, what a glove save! Jordan Binnington absolutely robs him. What a stop, and we stay 0-0. Unbelievable save by Binnington with the glove. Coming across and absolutely robbing Taylor Radish as he tried to fire one in. And we stay 0-0 here as we head to our first commercial break. That was very close, Aries. Very close. And Binnington was able to get across. What a fantastic save early in this one as we're at our first commercial break. And it's still scoreless between the Blues and Blackhawks. Thank you guys so much for being here. Good to have everyone in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Matthew, what's going on? Welcome in. Pretty much all of my friends, Andrew. Orange Monster, Pablo. I'll probably get a beer for the second game, but I gotta stay awake for the second game. All right, have fun at the Knights game, Austin. Hey, that'd be cool, East Central. If you can get to the game, that'd be awesome. And I hope you have a great time if you go. What's going on, AJ? Welcome in. All right, sounds good, Gage. Appreciate it. No, the London Knights are in Ontario, Aries. They're an OHL team. All right, we're coming back now from the commercial break. It'll be an offensive zone face-off for Chicago. Yes, I did, Austin. Hey, there you go, Isaiah. I hope you have a great time. That's awesome. As that's chipped up and out of the zone by Levo, the Blues clear. And that is down now into the offensive end. This game is on TNT, Devin. Move to the middle. Back out to the neutral zone. Chasing after it. Trying to bring it into the offensive end, but not able to. And St. Louis now sends it back deep. Chicago will try zone exit again. It's played up the wall by everybody. Thrown right back down by Tyler Tucker. Playing his first NHL game tonight. Number 75 for the Blues. That's through the middle now up to the neutral zone. Blues send it right back in. And Caleb Jones will try again. That long pass is dumped in. Binnington comes out to play it. 12:20 to go in the first. Robert Thomas skates up for St. Louis into the offensive zone. Driving wide. Takes it behind the net. Looking for a play in front. Tarasenko shot. And he just misses it wide. Played around now. Blackwell. Below the goal line. Over to Tenorti. Tenorti gets it up. It's out of the zone as Kara plays it ahead. Torrey Krug first to it in the defensive zone, but it's kept in by Kachuk. Long shot misses wide. Out to the far side now. Murphy pinches, cycling it down low. Behind the net, Blackwell takes it in the corner. Move to the middle. There's Carroll with a shot. He just misses that glove side. Chicago pouring on the pressure here in the offensive zone. Still looking for our first goal of the game. Falk gets it over. And Buchnevich clears for St. Louis as the puck's out to the neutral zone. Both teams get line changes. And Chicago will regroup in their own end as they'll carry it up now into the neutral zone. And now back at their blue line, playing a little catch D to D. Through the middle, that's deflected by Pitlick. It goes up and out of play, and we'll get a stoppage with 11:09 to go in the first, and a scoreless first period so far, but certainly some chances. Goaltenders playing well to this point, especially that monster save from Binnington. Yes, I do, Andrew. Oh, Senators lead the Sabres 1-0. Sorry, Will.
I know.
That's all right. A lot of time left. Worked up now through the middle. Out of the zone, Chicago clears.
Oh, they're losing.
Back the other way, Pitlick. Can't keep it in. Now he does. Good play there. Domi didn't get to it first. And Chicago now out by the red line. Patrick Kane, and that deflects out of play. We'll have a center ice a center ice drop for the face-off, excuse me. So another puck up and out of play there. Still looking for our first goal. St. Louis and Chicago. Kind of a back-and-forth start to this one.
Bear khakis today, well, huh?
Fancy living.
I got work today, too. Oh, yeah. So.
It is a school day, unfortunately.
Taken up now. Dumped in. Chicago trying to get in on the forecheck as the Blues lift it all the way down. Looking for a stretch pass that doesn't connect, and they ice the puck as Jack Johnson goes back to win the race. This is going to lead to an ozone draw for Chicago. Stu, what's going on? Derek, welcome in. Thank you guys for coming by. Really good to have you here. We've gotten offensive zone draw here for the Blackhawks. They try to win it back. They keep it in the zone for now, but Braden Shen takes it. Cross ice, and that's deflected into the attacking end for St. Louis as Barbashev will lead the forecheck. It's skated away from him, though, and up ice comes Jonathan Taves. Over to Kurashev into the offensive zone. Down low, worked in front, back out to the point. Played through to Johnson. And that's thrown through. Binnington gets a piece of it. Second chance, it gets blocked in front. Under 10 minutes now to go in the first as we've passed the halfway point. Chicago back in the offensive zone. And that shot attempt gets blocked up into the netting. We'll get a whistle. Bruin, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. We are going to head to another commercial break here. 9:50 to go in the first. A 0-0 start. These teams going back and forth, exchanging chances. Jared, what's going on? Welcome in. Darkness, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Mark, thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate everybody watching tonight. We've got a pretty good one going between the Blues and Blackhawks so far. Nice little Central Division rivalry. And my next stream after this one, it's a doubleheader tonight. After this game, I'll also be doing the Kings-Oilers game. Then tomorrow night, I'll be doing the Flyers versus Bruins at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So we'll have the Philly-Boston matchup tomorrow. That should be a lot of fun as well. So lots of good action coming your way on the channel here. Hey, there you go, Isaiah. Nice. Thank you, Bruin. Much appreciated. Yes, Friday night will be the 10K celebration stream. We're going to have some fun on Friday night. Nothing hockey related, just a great time with everybody on Friday and my friends all coming over and an old school early 2020 style party stream.
Yeah, baby.
Seth is ready. Swayman's back, Jared. Swayman was activated off of injured reserve today. Keith Kincaid was sent back down to Providence, and he is back. Harry says play some jazz music and it will feel like the 20s. Just get a 1920s jazz playlist going.
Oh yeah, little Great Gatsby type.
Yeah, some Great Gatsby. I might as well get my Halloween costume out.
Yeah, right.
This is brought up now into the offensive zone. We're back underway. Down below the goal line, Blues in on the forecheck. Worked up now through. Athanasiou will chase, but that is going to be an icing as Letty wins the race. And Chicago not able to connect on that one. It will go all the way down to their zone for a St. Louis offensive zone faceoff. Baby Yoda, what's going on? Really appreciate it. I am not doing back-to-back doubleheaders. No. I'm doing one game tomorrow. I'm doing 2 tonight, and that is plenty. Moved up now through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Moved across into the high slot. Shot there. That one just misses wide. Glove side on Binnington. Back the other way into the offensive zone. Blues carry it through. Down in the corner now. Krug after it with Domi all over him. And it's moved up now, lifted out of the zone and all the way back down by the Blues. Murphy with it, chased by Thomas. He goes D to D for Tenorti. Passes it up and out of the zone. Entwistle goes across. Trying to get it into the attacking end, but they can't. Tenorti plays it back. Chicago trying again as it's brought up. Taken by Lafferty. Back to Murphy. Over to Tenorti again. Dumped into the offensive zone, down to the corner. Played by Rosen up the wall. Here's Tarasenko. And back the other way. St. Louis into the offensive zone. Buchnevich gets it through for Thomas. Poked away from him, though. Chicago, good job getting back defensively. They come away with the puck and clear the zone. Brought up now by Tarasenko. Played down below the goal line now. Both teams get line changes. 8:05 to go in the first. Up now through the neutral zone. Trying to get it out. Pitlick over the red line. Dumped in. Back to get it. Tenorti goes D to D. Murphy sends it up. And that's all the way down. Behind the net. Alexandrov trying to get to it. Ryan, what's going on? Welcome in. Ikeko, welcome in. Thanks so much for watching. Great to have you here. Out of the zone it comes. Achari moves it to Pitlick. Pitlick tries to gain the red line. Then brings it up now. Achari into the offensive zone. Blues send it to the corner. He takes a hit by Tenorti down low. Eventually, Kara comes away with the puck. Forecheck pressure from the Blues. Keep it in for now. But here's Taylor Radish. He's going to carry out now. Pass it up ice. Winning the race there is Kurashev, so no icing. Into the middle. Knocked down. Blues trying to get it out. They clear back the other way. 6:50 to go here in the first. Offensive zone down to the corner. And we get a stoppage now on an icing call. Another face-off coming up. Off the draw now, cleared down by the Blues. Trying to get it. And out of the zone, Chicago comes. Max Domi dumps it into the offensive end. He takes a hit from Mikola to get it deep. Here's Brandon Saad back for St. Louis trying to clear. He'll carry up. And that's over the red line now. Can't get it deep into the offensive end as Chicago steals and comes the other way. Nice move by Domi into the offensive end. Waiting for something to open up. Pass through the middle doesn't connect. Back the other way into the attacking zone. Here's O'Reilly for Lavo. Shot there. That gets blocked by Regula sliding. Out high, long shot, and St. Louis scores! Our first of the game! Callie Rosen fires it from the point, and it deflects off a body in front by Soderblom. It's a 1-0 lead for the Blues. 5:51 to go in the first. We get our first goal of the game, and let's see who this hit. It might have been the Chicago defenseman. Yeah, it went right off of Regula and into the net. A redirection off the defenseman in front, and St. Louis has the 1-0 lead. Hey, Vernon with the 10. Let's get that dono hype in the chat for Vernon. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Carmine, what's going on? Welcome. Ike, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Oh, Pablo, you gotta feel out the situation a little bit, and if you think that that it would be a yes, then go for it. What's this? What is this?
It's a live bet for
For what though?
it says it right there. It's like OT.
No second goal, no OT. What the hell does that mean? No second goal? Are you saying that that Ottawa's not going to get a second goal, or that the game's not going to have a second goal?
No, that they score the second goal. And
That Buffalo
scores the second goal, and then it goes into OT.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So you need Buffalo to tie it at 1 and the game go to overtime.
Overtime, yeah. At plus 5,000.
Because that's just not going to happen. But so now? Does it have to go to overtime 1-1, or does Buffalo just have to score the second goal?
That I don't know.
I have no idea, and I'm not used to that interface, so I'm confused. But
Well.
do we think Buffalo scores the next goal in that Buffalo-Ottawa game? Will's trying to place a bet here, and his bet right now is that the Buffalo scores the next goal to tie it at 1, and then also that the game goes to overtime. But I don't know if it has to go to overtime 1-1 or if just overtime in general.
Throw the fucking ball.
What?
Aries thinks that Buffalo's going to score the next goal.
You're telling me.
Oh, Will's going to place it. All right, Will place the bet that Buffalo scores the next goal and the game goes to overtime.
Fuck this fucking loser. Fucking loser.
How we doing? Yeah, Chicago Bears, it was a redirection off the D-man in front. It's unfortunate, but that's the way that it goes. BC Transportation, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to have you in the chat. We've come back from the final commercial break of the first, and we're going to get ready for this face-off at the center dot, as it is a 1-0 lead for the Blues here late in period number 1. That's exactly what Will needs, BC Transportation. He needs Buffalo to tie it and send it to overtime. That's exactly what he needs. Trying to work it around now. That one goes up. Chance in front. And able to clear the crease now, Chicago, as that puck was bouncing around. Road Warrior, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Boston, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Jack Johnson plays the puck now up to Taves. 4:50 to go in the first as we tick under 5 minutes remaining in the opening frame. Trying to work it around. Up the boards. Move to the middle. Jason Dickinson trying to steal here for Chicago, but Noel Acciari comes away with the puck. Can't get it out of the zone, though. Good pressure here from Chicago. Finally, the Blues are able to get it to the neutral zone. Up over the red line, Mikkola takes a huge hit, but dumps it in as Tenorti steps up and absolutely hammers Mikkola there. Now back the other way. Here's Chicago into the offensive zone. Tenorti was in on the forecheck there, but Not able to get to the puck. Now here's Lafferty. He'll dump it deep. Behind the net. Played around to the near side. Achari with it over the red line. Off the boards and into the zone. Rest of the Blues will get a line change. 4 minutes to go in the first. Chicago coming back the other way. That goes off a skate. Carson, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming here. Good to see you in the chat. Callie Rosen has it now with 3:45 to go. He'll start the breakout. Up the side boards, in through the neutral zone. Barbashev will dump it around to the near side corner. First on it is Caleb Jones. He clears the zone. And Falk will go back to get it for St. Louis. Nathaniel, what's going on? Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Here's Kyrou off of Jones' skate. And back out, cleared again by Chicago. Dumping it deep now. Puck behind the goal line. Blues hard after it. Barbashev and Shen. They force a turnover. Levo plays it down low for Shen. Shen out in front off a skate. Couldn't get it to Barbashev's stick. And now it's going to be cleared out of the zone by Tkachuk. Back the other way.
Put 15 on this to go to overtime.
Ooh, that'd be good.
75.
Yeah, I'd be farting.
That other one just didn't play.
Trying to work it. Down low behind the goal line. Chance in front. There's a shot. That one misses wide. Poppy, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Moved across, out high, played here. Long shot, and Soderblom's able to grab that with the glove. And we'll get a whistle now with 2:24 to go in the first period. Offensive zone faceoff for St. Louis on the way. What a great hit there by Tenorti on Mikkola. Stepped right up. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, Andrew. Yes, I do, Pablo. Barbecue is fantastic. Here we go, one back. Tenorti sends it behind the net. Murphy passes it out of the zone. And into the offensive end. Here's Taves. That gets poked away from him. Blues coming back the other way. All the way down. Taves will chase Falk. Binnington comes out to play it up the boards. Blues trying to clear. They send it to the near side, but nobody's home. Falk's got to go and chase it. He gets it out to the neutral zone. Under 2 minutes now to go. Dumped in. Chasing down low. Into the offensive end now. Entwistle with a shot. Binnington's able to smother that one, and now we get some pushing as Tyler Tucker and Sam Lafferty get into it there. Tucker playing his first NHL game. Seems to be not shy about getting involved there with a little shoving. Good to see him playing physically here. 1:33 to go in the first. My friends that are here, Devin, are not YouTubers. Brad, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Brad. Welcome to the channel. Really appreciate it. Let's get some new sub hype. Donnell, what's going on? I am not getting any jerseys right now, Donnell. I don't have money to be spending on jerseys. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Top of the circle. Played down low by Kyrou. He'll chase to the corner. Worked out high. Long shot. And that one, Soderblom, able to make the save. That one gets covered up. 1:17 to go in the first. And it will be an offensive zone draw for St. Louis.
That was terrible.
Oh, God. Seth's ripping farts over here.
You're welcome. If only you could smell through Cam.
Hockey does bring smiles, Brad, yes.
Farts do bring smiles. Oh my God. Get it out of here.
Trying to work it down. Take the cover and just sniff it. The inside of the cover smells great. Working it up out of the zone. Lafferty trying to clear. Kept in by Josh Levo. And that's taken up ice finally. And McCabe will carry it into the offensive zone for Chicago, trying to tie this game before the intermission. Back out to the neutral zone, though. 45 seconds left in the first. I don't think so, Aries. I know that I'm not, but anyone here interested in the World Cup?
Nope.
Nope. No, nobody interested in the World Cup here.
I wish I was.
Taken up now through the neutral zone. 25 seconds to go. Blues back into the offensive end. Pillick with a shot. And Soderblom makes a nice save. Back the other way into the offensive zone. Kurashev driving around Leddy. He's going to draw a penalty. That's going to be a hook, I believe, against Nick Leddy. And Chicago's going to go to a power play here with 7.5 seconds to go in the first. It's actually going to be a holding call. But either way, Chicago is going to go on the power play. And if they don't score in the next 7.5 seconds, then they're going to start the second period with a man advantage. It is Nick Leddy going to the box, and it's a holding call as Kurashev tried to drive around him.
Kayla said she's going to go watch.
Oh my god. That's fantastic. Taken now, offensive zone, one back to Jones. Jones out high to Kane. Long shot in, trying to get a redirection there. But not able to. Binnington able to grab it with the glove. And we get another whistle. Seth's joining us now, everybody. 1.9 seconds to go. First period. St. Louis still leads by 1, but Chicago is on the power play. That was a good glove save by Binnington. Ozone draw. Again, maybe one last chance. Linesman didn't even drop it.
Welcome, friend Seth.
Rick, what's going on? Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. Right off the draw, one back to Kane, and Binnington has to make one last stop as he's able to make the save there, and we head to the first intermission. Chicago's power play will carry over into the second. We're through 20 minutes of hockey. We've got 40 still to go in this game and a whole other game to come after this, but first period down in this one, the St. Louis Blues lead 1-0 on Calle Rosen's goal. And that is the only scoring in this one so far. We've still got a lot of hockey left to go, and it's certainly still anybody's game. So that's going to bring us now to the intermission. Thank you guys all so much for watching. We'll have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for the second to begin. And please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Seth is here right next to me, and Will's over here on the other couch, Andrew.
Captain Seth, I like that. Aries, is that what that's supposed to be?
Yeah.
Phoenix Suns will be the Golden State Warriors tonight. Sure.
Christmas commercials already? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but it's the guys from Scrubs.
But it's not even Thanksgiving yet. Get out of here with the Christmas stuff. It's not even Thanksgiving.
But it's T-Mobile.
I don't care if it's T-Mobile. Stuart, what's going on? Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. We have just finished period number 1, and St. Louis has the 1-0 lead.
Let's see what she says.
We're getting ready now for, well, we've got a while to go in the intermission before the second starts, but later tonight we're also going to have the LA Kings against the Edmonton Oilers in a rematch of last year's first-round playoff series. And that was a really fun 7-game series between those two last season. And I'm hoping it's a fun game here tonight. I believe this is their first meeting of the year, so it's going to be their first game against each other since that playoff series last year. Let me just check on that real quick. Yes, it is their first meeting of the season, so should be a fun game coming up after this one as well, as we've got a doubleheader on the channel tonight. Also tomorrow I'll be back for the Philadelphia Flyers against the Boston Bruins at 7 p.m. Eastern tomorrow night. What's my favorite holiday? That's a great question. Man, there's so many good ones. Kind of out of left field. My favorite holiday, like the season that goes along with it, is definitely Halloween, because I love fall. I love the aesthetic of Halloween and all of that kind of stuff. But like, as far as like which day itself is like the best day, 4th of July is definitely up there for me. I think 4th of July is probably my favorite. Thanksgiving and Christmas are also really good, but 4th of July is probably my favorite as far as like, it's just a total party.
Can't relate the last few years.
I know, you've missed all the
know,
farm parties.
And... What's my favorite food to eat on Thanksgiving? Squash.
Ooh,
a good butternut squash, summer
good.
squash.
Squash's good. I'm a huge stuffing fan myself. I love stuffing, so that's definitely my favorite. I'll take like a little bit of everything and then just like just put a pile of stuffing on my plate.
I like the dark meat.
Oh, dark meat's really good. My dad's a huge fan of the dark meat on the turkey. He usually gets most of it. Hey, thank you so much, Ace. Really awesome to have you here. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Ace. Welcome to the channel, new subscriber. Thank you so much. It's great to have you here. Your favorite is your birthday, and you're treating that as a holiday. Okay. I feel like my birthday, we haven't done a lot on my birthday, because my birthday the last few years, because the NHL season's gone longer, the Stanley Cup Finals have like either just ended or still been going on the last couple years when they've gotten to my birthday late in June. So I feel like one year I was literally streaming a Stanley Cup Final game on my birthday. So I didn't do a lot on that day. So
New sub hype.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like my birthday was awesome when I was a kid, but I feel like, I don't know, now as I've gotten older, we just don't do as much anymore, which is fine because it's right before 4th of July, and we've kind of made 4th of July a big deal. Like this past year, we had this huge party on July 2nd, which was like just a couple days after my birthday, so it was kind of like covered my birthday and 4th of July. But Buffalo's still a 1-0 game, Will.
I know.
If the Sabres score, then it's 1-1 and might go to overtime 1-1. Oh, I know. Oh, that sucks.
So now I feel like it's gonna happen.
It's probably gonna happen.
I put 15 on this to go to overtime.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. It's still obviously a
It's
very
only $50
close
to
game.
get it, though.
I'm a Boston Bruins fan, Ace. I'm from Massachusetts, but I'm a huge hockey fan in general. I cover the entire NHL on this channel, and I just watch any NHL game that I can and just have as much fun with it as possible, and just love hockey and have my whole life. Andrew wants to know what your favorite Thanksgiving food is.
Kayla's roasting me for the squash answer.
I guess Kayla
watching.
doesn't like squash.
Stuffing.
Oh, Will's
Good
with me.
stuffing.
Will's with me on the stuffing train. Let's
Very
go.
tasty.
It's got to be a good stuff.
Like I like a cornbread stuffing.
Okay.
My grandmother makes that.
One of my friend's favorite teams. Well, Seth's been switching teams for the last like 6 years.
All right.
So.
Well, out of context, that sounds terrible. So.
It was the Sharks, then it was Vegas. He's got
Facts.
the Bruins. Like he's been kind of all over the place. So I don't know who his favorite team is now.
Like hockey?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
The Bruins.
Will's the Bruins. I'm obviously the Bruins. Seth just has had like 4 different favorite
That's
teams.
San Jose stinks now.
San Jose does stink now. So
Vegas is nice, but I only liked Vegas because it was like. It was something new.
We both Vegas's first year. We both really liked Vegas because it was like brand new. But Vegas's organization, I don't have anything against the players, but the organization has really rubbed me the wrong way over the last few years, so I don't like Vegas much anymore. Rift, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it.
If you put me on the spot, gun to my head, I'd say the Hurricanes.
All right, now he's a Hurricanes fan. Now he's a Hurricanes fan.
Sean's a Hurricanes fan now.
Oh, yeah?
Sean, your brother.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
100%. He went to a Panthers game against
really?
Tampa Bay, yeah.
Wow.
Favorite rookie? There's a lot of rookies I like in this year's rookie class, AJ, but I gotta go, I think, with Matty Beniers. I love Beniers, love watching him play, and I think he's gonna be a point per game scorer sooner rather than later. Probably not this year, but I think a couple more years into his career, he's going to be a point per game scorer, and then he should consistently be a point per game scorer for a long time in the NHL. I'm a huge fan of his.
I could get on the train for the Kraken too. That's pretty fun.
Seattle does have great jerseys.
Once again, that falls into it's new and exciting, and I just want to look at it.
And they're way better this year than they were last year. They were one of the worst teams last season, but they've actually started the season really well this year.
Well, what this is their second year, third year? What is it?
Second
year.
Absolutely, Pablo. I think Beniers can definitely get to 60+ points this season. I mean, he's playing top 6 minutes and on the power play in Seattle, so I don't think he's going to have any issues getting to 60 points, assuming he stays healthy, obviously. He's got to be, in the lineup playing, at least 75 games this season to have a chance to get to that point. But so far, he's got 5 goals and 4 assists for 9 points, which is a little bit lower than I expected. I figured he'd probably be around 12 right now, but I think he's gonna pick up the pace as this season goes along. And I think all in all, Beniers is going to end up with 60, at least 60 points this year. He's from Hingham, Mass, too.
Wow.
So
Let's go.
There's a lot of Mass players. So
20. Oh my, he's 4 years younger than me.
Yeah,
in
he's
the
a rookie.
NHL.
Yeah, he's 6 years younger than me.
What the hell am I doing? As a man of nature.
Oh yeah, Wild logo is very good, Aries. Yes.
Nice to see you, Andrew. I love you.
All right, see you later, Andrew. Thank you for coming by.
My daughter will be happy.
See you later. Yeah, he definitely could be Rookie of the Year, AJ. He's definitely in that race, although right now, if you look at the rookie point totals and whatnot, that's a pretty tight race right now. Obviously, it's early in the season. Teams haven't even played 20 games yet, but we've got Matthias Michelli's got 10 points, which leads rookies. Shane Pinto and Matty Beniers are tied with 9. Cole Perfetti, Mason McTavish, Owen Power, JJ Paterka, and Kalen Addison all have 8 points. And then there's a bunch more with 7, 6, and so on. As far as goals go, Shane Pinto has 8, which leads rookies. Matty Beniers is second with 5. Wyatt Johnston has 4. There's a bunch with 3. And Michelli actually leads rookies in assists right now with 9. Power and Addison have 8. Sanderson has 7. And then we go from there, 6, 5, 4, etc. So the overall, there's really hasn't been a standout, clear-cut favorite for Rookie of the Year yet. But obviously, as this season goes along, there's going to be at least a guy or two that really separate themselves at some point as we get deeper into the year. Hey, Vernon, thank you for taking care of the bots. Always good to have you here policing the chat, my friend. Bot is detected. Yeah, I think they're going to be fine, Stuart. I think it might be, it's a little bit of a rough start early in the year, but all in all, I think when we get to, when we get into March, April, late in the season, I think they're going to be fine. Raji Ghost, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Isaiah, welcome. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Great to see you guys in the chat.
Bro? What's up, homie? Back to the bot farm.
Oh, the Buffalo game is tied 1-1. Sabres have scored.
Of course,
It's
I
gonna.
didn't place that freaking bet.
It's
You
gonna.
I couldn't. The app like crashed. I couldn't place it.
Oh, good.
What's up, Bruin?
I don't think they probably haven't seen the Kraken mascot, Pablo.
Is it a Kraken?
No, it's a troll.
What?
See if I can.
It's
Ew.
a troll named Bowie.
Why?
It was not. It was not popular when he came out.
That's so dumb.
Yeah. So as you can see, Pablo Seth is not a fan of the Kraken mascot.
That's tough.
You did call it Aries. Yes, you did. Sam, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Bet that game to go to overtime straight up.
I'm trying. No.
Did anyone else new come in? I don't think so. Their mascot should have been Zoidberg. That's actually wicked funny, Bruin. That's wicked funny. All right. So we're getting ready here for the second period. We're at the intermission right now. We're just chilling, enjoying some fun times in the chat while we get ready for the game to start again. And St. Louis, Chicago, very evenly matched, tight first period. We'll see how it goes as this game goes along. But no complaints after that first one.
Squidward. That would have been perfect. 100%. I would love to see Squidward.
Squidward, tennis balls.
Squidward, tent poles.
$50 on it to go to overtime.
Oh, God. I wouldn't be betting that much, but
25.
yeah, that's better.
120. Hate to be hitting the yuppers, but I got a date planned. So I'm going to hit the yuppers.
So you are leaving after the first period.
Yeah, I guess so. I didn't think it would take that long. It's already 8:30.
Peace out, everybody.
Seth's got to go. He has a date.
Okay, let's see you on the teleparty.
So Seth's going to head out. You guys are all going to see Seth again on Friday night for our 10K celebration stream. So Seth will be back.
Oh, I'll be staying all night that night.
We're going to have some fun Friday. But
Might be staying over.
100%.
sounds like it.
Let's look on some trash bags.
Need some dog beds.
Some dog beds to sleep on down here. So Seth's going to head out. We'll see him in a couple of days.
That's right, baby.
We got a second period coming up here. And honestly, with all the chat, I think we got to be pretty close to the second starting. I hope anyway. Vernon says he might be on the power play. Vernon, that's a fantastic comment right there. Just put in the chat, Seth, you going on the power play? This candle smells absolutely fantastic. Balsam and cedar. Oh, boy. All right, we're getting ready for period 2 here. We'll see. Chicago does start the period with some power play time left over. Ari says we're all going to be on the power play on Thanksgiving. Food-wise. No, Seth's not in the timeout box, Andrew. At least I hope not. He should be having a fun night tonight with his girl. How is life, Devin? It's going pretty well, honestly. I think overall, 2022's been a solid year. Definitely not the worst. Pro Logan, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Awesome to have you. We're getting ready to start period 2, it looks like. And, hey, they've got Marian Hossa on the broadcast here for TNT. Joe, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Bobby, what's going on? Welcome in. Beantown Breakdown. Thanks so much for coming here. What an absolute legend. Really appreciate it. So, any bets I'd recommend for tomorrow? Let me take a look here. There's quite a few games tomorrow. There's a lot to look at. I definitely think the Bruins are going to beat the Flyers, but that's probably going to be heavily favoring the Bruins as far as like the odds go. Man, there's some tight matchups. If you can get Dallas at plus money to beat the Panthers, I think Dallas might be a decent play there, depending on who the goaltenders are for that game. I would take Montreal to beat Columbus. Montreal's on the road, but I think the Canadiens can get that one done. There's some interesting games. There's some real interesting matchups tomorrow, but we're starting period number 2. Chicago wins the opening faceoff. We are underway, and they continue on the power play for another minute 45 into the offensive zone. Trying to set up shop and tie this game. Worked out high. Trying to take this one around. Taken on the half wall now. Played by Domi. Out to the point. Back to Domi. Top of the circle. Fires one. That deflects wide. Kept in by the Blackhawks, though. Let's see. Baker, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. St. Louis clears it all the way down. Andrew, you want Will to come on? Maybe he will at some point. We'll see if he wants to, as it's in front of the benches. Played by Jones. Minute 5 still to go on the Chicago power play as they try and break up ice. Through the neutral zone. Now back to their own end. St. Louis doing a good job on the kill. Trying to take away time and space. Now it's into the attacking end. Taylor Radish with it. Cross-ice pass goes off his skate. St. Louis will clear it all the way down. Soderblom's got to play it behind the net. Just over a minute into the second period. Still 40 seconds of power play time for Chicago. St. Louis still holding on to the 1-0 lead. This one's carried up. Entwistle into the offensive end. Cross corner for Athanasiou. Back to Entwistle down low. To Athanasiou. Back to the point. Cycle game going now for Chicago. Played out. Top of the circle. Shot in there. Blocked by Binnington. Sent to the corner. Kurashev has it. Hawks still have it in the offensive zone. Final 10 seconds of the power play. Pass across. Chance in front. Couldn't get it on goal. Back out high. Here's Regula. Long shot again. Final seconds ticking off of the power play. Chance down low. Penalties come to an end. Man advantage is over for Chicago. We're back to 5-on-5. Score remains 1-0 St. Louis, as the Blackhawks will go back to get it. Out of their own zone, up through neutral ice. Kurashev can't get it through Mikkola. Trying again now, Chicago. Into the offensive zone. Here's Dickinson. His shot gets blocked. Braden Shen takes it for the Blues. Up it goes to Kyrou. Into the offensive end. Kyrou with Tarasenko out high. Shot blocked by Tenorti. Down in the corner. Blues still working it out high. Long shot there by Tucker. That's knocked down. Chance in front. Tarasenko. Soderblom makes a huge save on that one. And Murphy's able to clear it up off glass and out of the zone. Right back in from the neutral ice, though. Brought by Tarasenko. He gets around Tenorti. Tries to pass one through, but it gets stolen. Chicago coming back the other way. Lafferty. Knocked down. Blues take it back. Levo with a pass up. Goes through Shen. And it's going to be an icing call as Shen wasn't able to get a piece of it. 16:59 to go in the second. Early here in period number 2, the score is still 1-0. Goalie's playing well in this one. Trying to work it down now in the offensive zone. Chicago cycling out in front. Binnington gets a piece of it, and the loose puck gets cleared by St. Louis. Here's Brandon Saad driving in. McCabe able to poke it away from him at the last second. Very important defensive play there by Jake McCabe. Now it's out in front. Taken away by the Blackhawks. They'll clear it to the neutral zone. Knocked down. Played by Johnson. And the puck was played with a high stick, so we'll get a whistle with 16:29 remaining. Only other game going on right now is Ottawa and Buffalo, and that is a 1-1 hockey game. Down now, Kane with it. Trying to get the breakout started for Chicago. Murphy to the middle. Pass up to Domi. Domi trying to pass it for Kane off the wall, right to his stick. Chip back to the middle, but just poked away from Domi. The other way now, Saad into the offensive end. Through to O'Reilly. O'Reilly fires one in that gets blocked. Chicago trying to clear the zone. Brandon Saad knocks it down. Keeps it in the attacking end. Now it's stolen by Domi, and he'll carry up over the red line. Into the offensive zone. Athanasiou got back on side. Trying to work it along the sidewall. Just about 5 minutes into this period. Shots are 10-10. And down below the goal line. Taken by Falk. Brought up now over the red line. Dumped in deep. Move to the middle. Rosen with it into the offensive zone. Trying to cycle it around. Down low. Played for Buchnevich. And taken away by Chicago in the corner. They're going to ice the puck here. And we'll get a whistle with 15:01 remaining in the period. Offensive zone draw coming for St. Louis. Ottawa takes a 2-1 lead over Buffalo. Always has been Chicago Bears fan. He certainly has never been a defensive player. He's all about scoring points, and that's about it as Kyrou takes it here off the draw. Shot in, and they score! Right off the face-off, Jordan Kyrou puts it home, and St. Louis leads by 2. A big goal there for the Blues. 2-1 Ottawa. And it is a 2-0 lead here for St. Louis as Jordan Kyrou outweights the goaltender and is able to score that one by Soderblom. And St. Louis looking for their 5th straight win. Or is it their 4th straight or 5th straight? Either way, they're on a winning streak. And I believe this would be their 5th. No, this would be their 4th straight. Because they had 2 wins in a row when they played Colorado on Monday. Then they won against Colorado. Yeah, they're on a 3-game winning streak right now. They're looking to make it 4. And they are up 2-0 in this one with under 15 minutes to go in the second. This would be their 4th straight win. And the Blues, after that 8-game losing streak, are getting things back in order. Dumped in behind Soderblom. Cap, what is going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Absolutely, George. Very nice goal there by Kyrou. As it's brought up into the offensive end, Jonathan Taves with it, looking to cut to the middle. Down below the goal line, Radish sends it to the point. Trying to cycle now in the offensive zone. Thrown in there, wide. And below the goal line, moved up from the corner, out to the half wall. 13:35 to go here in the second. Here's Murphy with it for Chicago, trying to get the team on the board. They trail by a couple. Out in front, that one gets deflected away. Blues can't get it out of the zone, though. Chicago on the attack. Cross ice stolen. Nice defensive play by Tucker. Now into the offensive zone. Shot there. Soderblom makes a big save. And that's going to get whistled as he covers it up. And we'll get a stoppage here in an offensive zone face-off for St. Louis with the 2-0 lead. And it looks like we're going to go to our first commercial break of period number 2. Not really until the stream tomorrow night, Andrew. That's tomorrow's a pretty free day for me, but I'm going to use that time to work on stuff for the channel. Because Friday I'm very busy. All right, so we have made it to our first commercial break of period 2. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's awesome to have you. I hope you're enjoying the game and enjoying the stream. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. We'd love to have you be a part of it. As soon as this game ends, we're going to be going into the LA Kings versus Edmonton Oilers game as well. And we got a doubleheader going tonight on the channel. I mean, one of my sisters lives in Maine, Andrew. My other sister is at college. And my parents are upstairs right now. Probably not, because they are... they're not big camera people, Andrew, so I doubt they're going to be on the stream, most likely. Wrist Rider, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Sunday, I will actually Sunday, I'm going to college basketball with Sal on Sunday. We're going to watch a basketball tournament at Mohegan Sun in Connecticut Sunday, so I'll be gone all day. You should have told Sal. Except we got the tickets like 2 months ago.
Oh, really? Maybe I'll just go to Mohegan.
Just go.
I'll wait for you guys out there.
Here we go now. One back, top of the circle. Offensive zone. Here's Mikola. Blues trying to work it around in the attacking end. Selecto, what's going on? Be Me, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. St. Louis, Letty with it in the offensive zone, trying to extend the lead. O'Reilly's shot gets blocked. Move to the corner. Hawks trying to get it out. They'll carry up to the neutral zone. Here's Kane. Throws it over. Chip through the middle. Chance for Athanasiou. What a goal! Chicago back within 1 as Andreas Athanasiou tucks it by Binnington and is able to get the Hawks on the board. Absolutely fantastic play between Patrick Kane and Andreas Athanasiou there. Also a great pass as well. Not sure who that was. Might have been Domi along the wall. Domi getting an assist on that too. What a fantastic passing play for Chicago. And they are back within 1 as they get on the board. Chicago is at home, Andrew. And that is a big goal for the Blackhawks as it's now a 2-1 game. Yeah, Domi and Kane with the assists. Brought up now. Behind the net. Blues trying to get it out of their zone. Chicago in on the forecheck. Moved up out of the zone by Falk over the red line into the offensive end. And now we're going to get a penalty call as Entwistle's down. It looks like he might have caught a stick up high or something. I didn't see this happen. Buchnevich is complaining. But this is going to be a power play for Chicago coming up. And let's see what happened here. Oh, it's going to be interference. Buchnevich was just standing in the way at the blue line, and Entwistle ends up going right into him. And They're going to call interference there. Buchnevich doesn't like the call, but we see that a lot when somebody is just hanging around and standing in the way at the blue line. If they look, kind of accidentally on purpose get in the way of one of the players trying to back check, we see those interference calls a lot. Usually it happens when a team's on the power play, but obviously like here, it can happen 5-on-5 as well. Michael, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Great to see you. So a 2-minute power play now for Chicago as they're looking for the tying goal. And we'll see if they can get it or if the Blues can hold on and keep this 2-1 lead. Is that stolen away by O'Reilly? Back the other way into the offensive zone. Shorthanded chance for St. Louis. Shot. Soderblom with a first save. They score on the rebound. Shorthanded goal for St. Louis. It's a 3-1 lead as the penalty does no harm for the Blues. Ryan O'Reilly on the rebound puts it home. And that is not what Chicago was hoping to happen on this power play. As O'Reilly skates in on the 2-on-1, gets a shot off. Soderblom makes the first save. Then it bounces off of Caleb Jones. And then the puck was sitting there in the crease. I think O'Reilly got it with the backhand before it ended up going in. But it's going to be Ryan O'Reilly's goal either way. And it's a shorthanded goal for St. Louis as they retake the 2-goal lead. Hawks with it now in the offensive end. Trying to get that goal back here. Still on the man advantage. 1:15 to go. Working it around in the attacking zone. 11:20 to go here in the second. Trying to move it across. Down low. Played from the corner. Up to Patrick Kane. Trying to work it out high. Brandon, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Long shot. Knocked down in front. Blues get to it first. And that's out of the zone. Robert Thomas into the offensive end. Trying to get a pass through to Saad. That's broken up. Caleb Jones takes it. And there's only 37 seconds left now on the Chicago power play. Entwistle gets hit down in the corner. Trying to work it down low. Moved up now into the offensive zone. There's Thomas. Justin Falk can't maintain possession. Back the other way comes Chicago. 2-on-1 offensive end. Athanasiou shoots. And Athanasiou! Power play goal! His second of the game makes it 3-2 as Chicago gets it right back and are within one as Athanasiou has his second goal of the period. Well, not a lot of goals here in the first period, but the second period is starting to explode offensively as Chicago gives up the shorthanded goals, but then answers it right back with another Andreas Athanasiou goal. And just like that, it's back to a 1-goal hockey game, now 3-2. And the scoring is picking up here in the second. We're back to 5-on-5. The Blues have it now as we're closing in on the second, or we're closing on the halfway point of the second period here. Trying to work it up now. Cleared out. Back to get it is Callie Rosen. 10 minutes to go as we reach the halfway point of this game. Back into the offensive end. Tkachuk will chase, but it's going to be icing as the Blues win the race. And we'll get a stoppage now. 9:54 to go and an offensive zone face-off for the Blues on the way. Kyle, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Man, it's turning out to be quite a hockey game here tonight between these two. And to think I still have a whole other game to go after this one. Man, what a night of hockey this is turning into. So we get a long shot there. That just goes wide. Chicago able to clear it out of their zone. Dumped in by Dickinson. Playing it around now. Up through into the offensive zone. Taken by Saad. Pass into the middle. Levo. Shot gets blocked. Blackwell gets in the way. Chicago trying to clear up the wall, but not able to. Around now it comes, up the boards. Long shot in there, chance in front there. Soderblom makes the save. Able to stop Saad's opportunity. Back the other way now, poked out by Chicago. Here they come up ice into the offensive zone. Blackhawks shot and just missing one wide. Great opportunity there, but no dice for Chicago. 9 minutes to go in the second. Yeah, I don't know if they'll all hit, Joe, but that's looking. I think you get at least 2 out of 3, and you might be able to get 3 out of 3 with that one, Joe. Eddie with the 2. Let's get some dono hype in the chat. Eddie, thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate that. And I'm going to go with the over on the pasta points there. As it's down in the corner now. Cycling it around. Blues in the offensive zone. Trying to get their multi-goal lead back. Into the middle. There's a shot. And a goal for Pitlick! As Tyler Pitlick rockets one by Soderblom. And it is a 4-2 lead now for St. Louis. As they get the 2-goal lead again. Yep. And we got 6 goals. We got 6 goals already here in this one. And the over would have been the play, it looks like. As it is a 4-2 lead now for St. Louis as Tyler Pitlick gets in on the goal-scoring action. And the 2-goal lead is restored. Randy, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you in the chat. We've still got 8:23 to go in the second period here. This game is far from over. We've had 5 total goals between these two teams in the last 6.5 minutes. Blues with it now, trying to score again in the offensive zone. Worked up, kept in by Kyrou. Now it's taken away, and Chicago can get it out to neutral ice. Sent right back in, though. Blackhawks clear again. Up through the neutral zone, and they got to tag up to stay on sides. Down low, played by Krug from Bennington. He tries a long stretch pass, but that's knocked down by Connor Murphy. Into the offensive zone, Chicago. Trying to get the goal back and make it a 1-goal game again. Yeah, I guess you should have just taken the over 6.5.
Yeah, I know.
Long shot in into the middle there. Chance for Domi. He can't get a clear shot off. Blues take it up ice. Here's Shen. Into the offensive zone. He'll drive wide. Stump it to the corner. Chasing Tenorti. Trying to work it around. Lifted up back the other way now by Chicago. Into the offensive zone. Long shot into Bennington. And he's going to smother that one and cover it with 7:09 to go. And we're going to head to another commercial break. 4-2 lead for the Blues as we've had 5 goals here in the second period. These teams continue to go back and forth, but St. Louis has the lead as we've got about 7 minutes to go in period number 2. And we'll head to another commercial break. Whew. This game has absolutely exploded here. Crazy back and forth action. Boy. Still 2-1, I believe. Boy. This has been a crazy game here between St. Louis and Chicago. These longtime NHL rivals going at it. Rivalry between these two has been a little quiet the last few years. There was once a point where Chicago-St. Louis was one of the premier rivalries in the NHL, the way that Calgary and Edmonton is right now. But the rivalry the last few years between these two, I feel like is kind of quieted down a little bit. I'd love to see this get back to being a premier rivalry in the NHL like it used to be. Because when these two teams are both good, it's must-watch hockey. Yes, Baby Yoda. After this game, I'll be doing the Kings versus Oilers game. Offensive zone draw for the Blackhawks. Out of the zone, St. Louis able to clear it right off the faceoff. Then Chicago dumps it back in. They'll have to tag up to get on sides, which allows the Blues to start the breakout. Move to the middle. Into the offensive end. Top of the circle. Here's Thomas. Robert Thomas back to the point. Letty to the far side. Long shot in there. Nice save by Soderblom. And the second rebound chance goes wide. Trying to work it around now. Out to the blue line. Not able to get it out. Here's Tarasenko for St. Louis. Moved across. Knocked away out to the point. And up the boards it goes. Patrick Kane able to get it to the neutral zone. He's pestered by O'Reilly, but Chicago moves the puck. Here's Kane getting it deep. Binnington comes out to play it. Out high, long shot. That gets gloved down. And back the other way up and through into the offensive end. Dumped deep by O'Reilly as the Blues go back on the forecheck. 5:55 to go in the second period. Into the offensive zone. Down low. Chicago on the forecheck here, trying to keep it in the attacking end. They would love to make this a one-goal game before the intermission. 5.5 minutes left to do so as we get a long shot there. And that one's covered by Binnington as he makes the save. And we'll get a stoppage with 5:26 remaining. It'll be an offensive zone draw for Chicago. When we come back from this commercial, final commercial break of period 2. And quite the second period between the Blues and Blackhawks tonight. And we'll get a commercial stoppage here. Final one of the period before we finish out this middle frame. 4-2 Blues. Thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you in the chat. Thank you guys all for being here. And please don't forget, if you're new and haven't yet, it really means a lot and helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted, and we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Right after this game, we'll also be doing the Kings versus Oilers, a rematch from the first round of the playoffs last year. And should be a very, very fun game between those two. Hey, Scott, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. Yes, Pablo, it's tomorrow night in Philadelphia. I'll be streaming that game tomorrow. Or it's in Boston, actually. It's against Philadelphia. I don't know why I said in Philadelphia. It's a Bruins home game against the Flyers tomorrow night. Anyway, we're back underway. The Blues break it out of their zone. Up into the offensive end. Here's Kyrou, kicked away from him. Chicago coming back the other way. Over the red line to the middle. Knocked down and taken by St. Louis. Here's Kyrou into the offensive zone looking for a pass. Now he decides to try and tuck it in the post. Soderblom able to hold the post and make the save. Back out now, lifted up and cleared by Chicago. Radish will dump it deep and start the forecheck as Binnington plays it up the boards. I do not, Andrew. Seth does, but I do not play Pokemon Go. I used to back when it first came out and was really popular, but I haven't in a long time. Dumped in now, below the goal line. Murphy goes back to get it for the Blackhawks. He'll work it up the boards, trying to clear it out of the zone. They do. Here's Blackwell into the offensive end. He's got Kara with him. Also, Murphy jumping into the play. His shot gets blocked. Move to the middle. Here's Kara with a shot. That goes high off glass. Taken in front now. Another opportunity for Chicago. Binnington able to keep it out. Blackhawks with a good shift here in the offensive zone. 4 minutes to go in the second period. Here's Boris Tkachuk, taken by Blackwell down low. Cycled to the point, back to the corner. Still working it around and eventually cleared out by the Blues as Buchnevich chases the other way. 3:40 to go here in the second. Moved up to Jujhar Khaira. He plays it through into the offensive zone. Kane to Athanasiou. And that's stolen away by the Blues as they clear it to the neutral zone. Taken now at the red line. Into the offensive end. Along the sideboards. Blues driving the net. Chance in front. Nikita Alexandrov can't get the shot off. Kept in by Letty. Move to the middle. Here's a chance for Pitlick, who already has a goal in this game. Hey, C-Com, what's going on? Welcome. Do you play Pokemon Go, Will?
I did for like a year.
He did for like a year, but doesn't anymore. I don't anymore either, but Seth still does.
Seth's obsessed with it.
Yeah, Seth is obsessed with it.
Swearing in his phone.
I know. I was worried about how loud he was going to get.
It was getting a little aggressive.
Yeah. You should have heard him before the stream started.
Borderline uncomfortable.
Yup. We'll get a whistle here late in the second. Blues still holding on to this 4-2 lead.
And the Sabres are up 5-1.
No, they're down 2-1 in the intermission. And, we had a penalty there. That's Blues to the power play. Boy, TNT's not doing a very good job of really talking much about the penalties or anything. It's a power play for the Blues now in the offensive zone, trying to extend the lead to 3. They don't show like a penalty graphic or anything for who's in the box, what the call was. Don't really understand that. Usually there's a graphic that comes up on stream. Into the offensive zone. That's played to the corner. Trying to get it out there is McCabe and eventually get some help from the forwards to send it all the way down. That gets cleared by the Blackhawks. Still 1:05 to go on the power play. I don't have any Tim Hortons cards. No, I do not. BC Transportation. They don't really have those in the U.S. That's more of a Canadian thing. Back out high across. 45 seconds to go on the Blues power play. They set up in the offensive zone. Derek, what's going on? Welcome in. I'm a Boston Bruins fan. I'm not a fan of either of these teams, but I'm a huge hockey fan in general and cover the entire NHL here. Move down below the goal line. Yes, Michael. Party stream for 10K will be on Friday night. Gonna have all the boys over for that one. Chance again in front. Soderblom's able to fight that one off. Blues still can't score on this power play. They have 12 seconds to go on the man advantage. Blues with it below the goal line. 1:10 to go in the period. Back out high. Here's Krug. Krug over to the far side. And the penalty time comes to an end. Chicago kills it off. We're back to 5-on-5. And they're able to clear it out of the zone. Gaining the red line is Blackwell. Blues send it quickly the other way as Robert Thomas has it. Final minute of the second period. Brody, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by. Good to see you in the chat. It's dumped into the offensive zone by St. Louis. McCabe plays it. He turns it over in the middle. Here's Saad. Back to Lavo. Shot, and he rings the pipe. Ah, what a great opportunity there for the Blues. But Josh Lavo rings the post, and it stays out. Straight ping on that one. Square off the pipe. It will be an offensive zone face-off for St. Louis with 30 seconds to go. Avatar, what's going on, my man? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Another quick face-off coming up. 26 seconds to go. Second period action. Chicago trying to make sure that the score doesn't get worse before the intermission. I've never had it before, Andrew. Again, that's very much a Canadian thing, and I have never been to Canada. As that's worked out to the neutral zone. Final 15 seconds of the period. Played to the middle. Here's Letty. And dumped into the offensive zone. Glove down by Soderblom. He leaves it behind the net. Caleb Jones will eat the puck. And that's going to be enough for the horn to sound. Period 2 comes to an end. It's a 4-2 lead after a 5-goal second period between these two teams. It's 4-2 Blues heading into the intermission. And we will head to the break with 40 minutes down, 20 minutes to go. Third period action coming up, but we'll have some time to chill in the chat while we wait for the third to begin. Thank you guys so much for being here. And please don't forget, every new subscriber and new thumbs up really helps the channel a lot and is greatly appreciated. Just trying to build a hockey community here where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. CCOM, does not matter to me who wins. I have no preference. I'm just here for a good hockey game. So we head into the second intermission here with a 4-2 hockey game. The Blues in front right now. We'll see if they can hold on for the final 20 minutes or if Chicago has a comeback in them. But either way, this has been it's been a pretty fun game, and obviously you had an offensive explosion there in the second period with 5 total goals between the two teams. We'll see what the third period is going to bring us. And then after this game, we're going to be going right into the LA Kings versus Edmonton Oilers game, which will be coming up starting at 10 Eastern time. And we'll see who's able to come away with the win in that one. So doubleheader tonight on the channel, and then tomorrow I'll be doing the Philadelphia Flyers against Boston Bruins at 7 p.m. Eastern. And that'll be my final game stream of the week. And then Friday we'll have our 10K celebration stream. That's going to be a little bit of a throwback to the early 2020 days with all my friends. Monster's gone. Hopefully I will have plenty of energy for the second game now that I finished that off. Appreciate you guys all being here. This has been a fun game so far, and I think that the LA-Edmonton game should be a very fun one. It's their first time playing each other since the playoffs last year in that first-round series that went 7 games. So you know that they're going to be chomping at the bit to play each other again. Sai, what's going on? Welcome in. I think it's unlikely, but not impossible. It's definitely not impossible, but I don't think it's probable to happen. I would give it like maybe a 10 to 15% chance of happening. again, we'll see what happens. Obviously, we still got we still got 20 minutes of playing to go, and that's plenty of time for a lot to change in an NHL game. Ken Dog, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. And happy early birthday. I hope you have a great day on Friday. And you have a fantastic birthday, my friend. As I just said, Derek, literally a few seconds ago, I do not care who wins this game. All right, other games. Only other game going on right now is Ottawa and Buffalo. Ottawa's in the second intermission as well, and Ottawa has a 2-1 lead. That will be a big third period coming up in that one. My second team, Cy, is the Colorado Avalanche. After the Bruins is my number one, Colorado is my Western Conference team. They have been since I was 5 years old and a little kid. Joe Sakic was my favorite player growing up, and I've been an Avs fan as my second team for a long, long time. I got this when I was drumline instructor of my high school's marching band, Pablo. So this is from 2018. Hey, Off the Post Hockey, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. No, I've had this hat for a few years, BC Transportation. I've worn it on stream, like, the last few years. But I got this on Christmas. I forget exactly when, but I've had it for a while. Cold Hand, what's going on? Welcome in. Yes, I was in drumline when I was in high school, and then I was one of the instructors for our high school's drumline for a few years after, obviously after I graduated and after I got back from going to college and all of that. Tomorrow I'm doing the Flyers and Bruins game, Cy. It's right at the top of the chat in the pinned message. I'm doing pretty good off the post. How are you? Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. No, I do not, Cy. There's a lot of Bruins games that I don't do. I cover the entire NHL on this channel, and which games I'm doing will be all over the place between all the different teams. Have a good night, Bruin. Thanks for watching. Brad, have a good night. Thanks for being here. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evenings, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. I certainly hope so, Pablo. They beat them the first time. They should beat them again, hopefully. There's a lot, Cy. There's a lot. I mean, I have favorite players on pretty much every team, but I would say number one favorite is Patrice Bergeron. And there's a lot of other players across the league that I really like, and I have favorites on every team. Mike and Julie, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat, as always. Thanks for stopping by. Still at the second intermission, waiting for the third to begin. Pablo, safe to say I'll be very disappointed if the Patriots don't beat the Jets on Sunday. That'd be a very bad loss for the Patriots if they don't win that game. That'd be a devastating loss.
We should flex that Sunday night.
Honestly.
Huge game.
Yeah, we'll see, Stuart. Staying healthy has been a pretty consistent problem for Matt Murray throughout his career, and especially the last few years. So we'll see if he's able to even stay healthy and be a consistent goaltender for them. But you're right, he's played well in the games that he has played. There's no doubt about that. But, come playoff time is a total different story, and we certainly know the Leafs' playoff history. There's a lot of variables that goes into that. The Penguins have not been very good this year off the post, and I'm legitimately getting worried about them. They're an older team. They have an older core. It's not been a good start to the season. They're really struggling now to win games, and in that division, that's had some surprises. With the Islanders looking really good again, with the Devils being absolutely phenomenal this year. Teams like Pittsburgh and Washington are in serious danger of missing the playoffs. No matter, Chicago was expected to be a bottom 3 team in the league this year. Chicago's actually outplayed their expectations so far this season. I don't think they're going to be able to do that all year long, and I think Chicago, much like Philadelphia, after a pretty solid start, is coming back down to earth a little bit, and we're starting to see more of what Chicago is going to look like over the course of the season, and that's not going to be very good as a real competitive team. So I think Chicago, much like Philly, had a better start than most people thought, but it's not going to keep up long term. That's what I was just talking about, BC Transportation. I literally was just talking about Pittsburgh. Chicago's goaltending definitely isn't the greatest, Snowmander. Arvid Soderblom, who's playing tonight, has actually played quite well. And he's been surprisingly good in net for the Blackhawks. But again, is he going to be able to keep that up long term? That remains to be seen. It's one thing to have a good month. I think that's something that people really need to understand. Way too many people are crowning this team an absolute juggernaut 1 month into the season and then calling these other teams trash 1 month into the season. 1 month means absolutely nothing over the course of an 82-game season. I mean, it's being good for a month and being good all year are two very, very different things. And there are going to be a lot of teams that have good months, and that they're going to end up being lousy over the course of the whole year after having one good month. And there are going to be other teams that have a really shitty start to the season or have a really shitty, point in the year where they maybe lose a few games in a row. And then next thing you know, they rip off 5 or 6 in a row and they're right back into a playoff spot. So, again, you reading too much into a team's first month of the season is not going to be a full representation of their entire season, most likely. So, listen, I'll tell you this, 82 games is a lot of hockey, and there are going to be teams that are high in the standings now that are going to be dropped down near the bottom by the time we get to the end of the year, and there are going to be teams that are at the bottom of the standings now. They're going to be in a much higher spot when we get towards the end of the year. So there's still a lot of changes that are going to happen over the course of the season. So there's we've seen a lot of teams have 1 or 2 good months. It's a lot harder to put together a whole season of good hockey. Let's see. Red Rubber, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you in the chat. Derek, my favorite NFL team is the New England Patriots. Samantha, welcome in. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for watching. Aurelia, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I don't think Columbus is turning it around, Cy. I just think losing Werenski for the season off of that blue line is kind of a death blow. Their goaltending has been really bad. They've given up a ton of goals. I'm not sure if they've still given up the most goals in the league, but I know at one point they had given up the most goals in the NHL. I can actually check that right now. So now they're in 3rd place because Anaheim and Vancouver have both given up more goals, but they're still bottom 3 in the league as far as goals against. And, I think there's too many issues with the Blue Jackets. I haven't seen anything right now that makes me think that they're going to turn it around. A team like St. Louis, on the other hand, who had that 8-game losing streak and everyone was shitting all over St. Louis when they were 3-8, still has a really talented roster. They've won their last 3 games. They're trying to make it 4 in a row now. If they win tonight, they will jump in the standings over the Arizona Coyotes and out of last place in the division. They will then be 1 point behind Nashville and Chicago and have games in hand. They'll only be 2 points behind Minnesota and have a couple of games in hand. Have 1 game in hand on Minnesota. So the Blues will literally, if they win tonight, will be right back on the cusp of that playoff line. And again, the Blues have a good roster. They've got a talented team. They're expected to be a playoff team. They're gonna go, if this, with this winning streak that they're on, they're gonna go from last place in the division to being literally just about 1 or 2 points out of a playoff spot in the Western Conference. That shows you how quickly things can change, and it's too early in the season for, where the points don't have a big spread yet. If you look at the divisional standings right now, the playoff line in the Western Conference right now is at 16 points. Calgary is in the last playoff spot with 16 points. There are 7 teams behind Calgary outside of a playoff spot who are all within 4 points of taking that playoff spot. 4 points is only 2 wins. It's not a lot. And there are 7 teams that could get into that last spot with 2 wins if Calgary were to lose their next 2 games. So, that's how close we're talking the standings being right now. And then in the Eastern Conference, it's kind of the same thing. The Rangers are in the last playoff spot right now with 19 points. There are 3 teams within 3 points of that 19. And if you extend it, there's 4 teams within 3 points. Detroit, Philly, Montreal, and Washington. And then Pittsburgh is 5 out. and Buffalo is 6 out. So, you know, again, the standings at this point are still very compact and very close. And one good week or one bad week could literally change you 4 or 5 positions in the standings potentially, which is a huge jump up or down. So anyway, we're about to start the third period here. Big third on the way. Blues with the 2-goal lead. And this one has started as the puck is dropped and the Blues chase it back to their own zone. Yes, I have off the post, and I think that's the number one thing that Ottawa needs is another defenseman. Definitely could see them being in on Chychrun. Yeah, there's a lot of teams I think that are going to end up turning it around for sure. Trying to get it now, offensive zone. Long shot there, that deflects up into the netting as Chicago gets a good block on that one. Braden Shen firing it towards the net. And it will be an offensive zone face-off for St. Louis here as they look to extend the lead. No, Devin, I do not. I am not really a big basketball fan, so I very rarely watch any NBA. I watch more college basketball than NBA, but even that, not a whole lot. Yes, Ryan, I will be doing the Kings and Oilers game after this one. Shot in there by Letty. That goes wide. Off glass, and Chicago trying to work it out. Here's McCabe, 1 minute into the third period. Game 1 of our doubleheader here tonight. Chicago comes up ice. It's Lafferty into the offensive zone. That one gets backhanded away by Binnington. And Robert Thomas will take the puck as it's carried through the neutral zone. Dumped into the offensive end. Behind the net now, it's taken by Jack Johnson. He's looking to start the breakout for Chicago. Blues outshooting the Blackhawks 27-17. They also lead by 2 on the scoreboard. Brought up now, Chicago with it in the offensive zone. Athanasiou to Kane. And it's taken back by the Blues as they'll look to clear. Hey, that's awesome, Connor. Hope you have a great time. Really, really cool to any chance you get to see live hockey. Into the offensive zone now. Played to the corner. Behind the net. Up the boards it goes. Taken away by St. Louis. They'll carry out of the zone. Now into the offensive end. Pass gets knocked down and Chicago clears it back to the neutral zone. Move to the middle. Alex, what is going on, man? Welcome in. Thanks so much for stopping by. Great to have you here. Played by the Blackhawks. Blues all over it, though, on the forecheck. They'll steal. Achari comes away with the puck. Johnston, Rhode Island native. Noel Achari. PC graduate. Jay, what's going on? Thanks so much for being here. Great to see you in the chat. Worked down low in the corner. Taken by the Blues. Out to the blue line and cleared by Chicago. That pass was a little bit offline. Brought now, St. Louis with it. Back through neutral ice. Letty leads the rush into the offensive zone, but Pitlick goes offsides. And we'll get a whistle here with 17:12 to go in period number 3. Wow, Noel Achari is 30 already. That's wild. It feels like it wasn't that long ago when he was captaining PC to their national championship in 2015, but that was 7 years ago now. Pretty wild. Played up now to Taves. Into the offensive zone. Kurashev driving through. Shot there on the backhand. Binnington with a big save. Worked in front now. Out of the zone. Cleared by Barbashev. And St. Louis gets it out to neutral ice. Bob, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, long losing streak here for Buffalo, Jay. They had a really good start to the season, and now, boy, it's gone off the train tracks there up in Buffalo. Working it around. Played up, out of the zone. Still 2-1. Played behind the net now. 16:20 to go in the third. As this is taken up now into the offensive zone, dumped by Johnson. Chicago back on the attack, but the Blues knock it down and clear. Up ice over the red line, into the offensive end, moved across. Played now by Buchnevich. He loses the puck. It's taken by Athanasiou behind his own net. Up it goes. Yes, I have, Micah. I went to the Red Wings game on October 27th. The Bruins Red Wings. Trying to play it up now into the offensive zone. Shot in there. Just sent wide. Good opportunity by Johnson. Jones keeps it in. 15:40 to go in the third. Lifted off glass and out. Cleared up over the red line. Played there by St. Louis into the offensive zone. Thomas trying to work it to the middle. He sends it down low. Caleb Jones steals it and will start the breakout for Chicago. He brings it up ice. Gets it through to Entwistle. Blues step up defensively, and Levo can dump it in back to the Chicago end. 15:12 to go here in the third. Chance out in front. Puck gets knocked loose. Chicago's able to clear as they'll carry up ice. Callie Rosen steals it back. Working it around. Under 15 minutes now to go in the second. Chicago trying to get this back to a one-goal game. Here comes Jason Dickinson up into the offensive zone. Around wide, pass to the middle. Here's Tenorti jumping into the play. Loses it in the corner, but then tries to get it back. Moved across now into the middle. Blues able to clear. It's Pitlick out of the zone. Trying to get back. Worked behind the net. Tenorti will take it. Lifted up the boards. Taken here. That's pretty funny, Alex. I remember those high school lunches. They could get pretty wild at times when people were pulling all kinds of shit during lunch. That's funny. 14:05 to go here in the third. And we have a whistle here and a face-off coming up. Right now I'm watching The Blacklist, Andrew. That's a great show. I'm on season 8, trying to catch up. And that's the show that I'm on right now. 14 minutes to go here in the third period. Face-off won by Chicago in the offensive zone. And a long shot in, gets gloved down by Binnington. He'll cover it up. I have no idea, dude. I saw that on Twitter. Absolutely ridiculous that this game would be blacked out for anybody. Just absolutely absurd. One back now up the boards, trying to clear. And that's out of the zone. St. Louis gets it down. But welcome in, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I have never been to a Blues game, Bob. I'm from Massachusetts. The only NHL team that I've ever been to a game for is Boston. Other than that, I haven't been anywhere else. I'm about an hour away from Boston, and they are my home team. Chance in front there. Chicago trying to get it. Just sent wide. Lifted out and all the way down. Blues ice the puck. 13:15 to go in the third. Chicago with a great chance, but not able to get it on goal. And it stays a 4-2 hockey game. And the puck will come back to the St. Louis end for a face-off. Radish with a great pass. It just goes under the stick there of Taves. Don't know yet, Devin. Nothing on the forecast for snow right now. Worked out of the zone. Here's Kyrou. Feathers pass through into the offensive, and Barbashev scores! Ivan Barbashev makes it a 5-2 game as the Blues extend the lead here in the third. A great outlet pass from Kyrou, and Barbashev puts it home. And talk about a turn of events. Chicago has a golden opportunity at one end. They can't score. And then right off the face-off and down the ice, St. Louis is able to make it a 3-goal game as they go up 5-2 on a breakaway goal by Ivan Barbashev. And here are the Blues looking to make it 4 straight wins and looking good so far with 12:50 to go in the third. Hey, no worries, Andrew. No worries. Jesus, Alex, that's ridiculous. Kids fighting at lunch over a seat. Although I'm definitely not surprised, but that's just such a ridiculous thing to fight over. Like, yo, bro, I'm sitting there. No, I am. And then they just start fighting over it. Like, just so dumb. Binnington makes another save there. And we get a whistle. Offensive zone face-off for the Blackhawks coming up. But St. Louis has extended the lead to 5-2. 3-goal lead with 12:24 to go in this third period. And the Blues are sitting pretty here up now. And Chicago is going to have to really get something going if they're going to make this or going to be able to have a comeback here and try and make this a close game again. So, as soon as this game ends, we'll be going into the Kings and Oilers game. That should be a really fun one. Those teams met in the playoffs last year. And we'll see which team's able to come away with the 2 points between those two. But that should be a fun game. Thank you guys all so much for being here. It's great to have you on the channel. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you get that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. About 6.5 minutes to go between the Senators and Sabres, and the Senators continue to hold the 2-1 lead there. Jesus, Alex. Your school's got some weird stuff going on, man.
Need that Sabres game to go in overtime.
You sure do.
And then I need the Sabres to win in overtime. No, I don't need both, but I'll win something. Like, I'd win a lot more.
Oh,
Because I
okay.
have 2 bets out for that one.
Ah, you made another one.
So we live bet the both of these. I'm getting blown apart on this live bet.
Looks like you're getting blown apart with all of them.
Well.
Oh no, it's 3-1 Sens.
Oh, no.
Jay just gave the update. It's 3-1 Senators now. It's brought up now into the offensive zone. Played down in the corner. 12:10 to go. Blues trying to get it. He's watching the game, so he'll have it before that. Worked around now. St. Louis cycling in the offensive end. 12 minutes to go in the third period. Yeah, you did tell me that one, Alex. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Alex has a bunch of stories, Red Rubber, and he's got some crazy things going on at his school. Into his offensive zone. Here's Dickinson driving in. Binnington makes the pad save. 11:40 to go in the third. It's worked up now. Oh my God, off the post. He says, bathrooms are so bad, dude. In the locker room, someone climbed a stall while someone else was taking a shit. Imagine just climbing the stall and looking over while someone's taking a dump in the bathroom. Oh my God. You kids are wilding in high school nowadays. Into the offensive zone. Here's Pitlick driving in. Shot! Soderblom with the save. Long shot in. Nice save there again by Soderblom. As it's worked below the goal line now. Murphy's able to pass it out of the zone. All the way down. I have no idea, Jay, why you would do that. These kids are just getting weirder and weirder. Played up now by Tyler Tucker. He's had a very solid first NHL game. He passes it up. dumped below the goal line. Man, I love some of the stories you guys have. It's unreal. Played around now along the boards in front. Soda Bloom able to make the save and keep that out. Blues trying to extend it to a 6-2 lead. Moved up now over the red line. Chicago back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Radish. Trying to work it down low. Rolls in on Binnington. And he covers that one up as we'll get a whistle with 10-12 remaining in the third. I graduated high school in 2014, Devin, so I've been out for a while now, and some of the things seem like they're still the same, and some of the things have definitely changed over the past 8 years. Oh my God, Jay. What the hell? That is absolutely wild. Hey, maybe Friday during the 10K stream, I'll tell some stories maybe while I have my friends here. We've got some good ones from back in the day. Driving in, Chicago trying to score. Athanasiou can't finish off the hat trick, and that's cleared up ice now. And out of the zone, Chicago brings it right back in. Top of the circle, Domi with a shot that's deflected by Mikolaj. He gets his stick in the shooting lane, and that goes up and out of play with 9:51 to go in the third. Has been a fun stream so far, Ryan, and we still got a whole other game to go. This is going to be a classic night here on the channel. Funny chat, fun hockey, and 2 games. This is going to be an interesting one. Oh my God, Alex! So one of Alex's friends told him to get this girl's snap last year, and then you sang a song to her. We got a Joe situation over here. You sang a song to her, and then put your phone down, and when she added you, there were loud cheers. Oh my God, what is going on here, Bruce? What's going on? I'm glad you would love hockey. I do too. Hey, we're having some fun, Jay. It looks like St. Louis is going to win this game, but we still got a little bit of time left, just under 10 minutes to go. And I'm thinking that the Kings-Oilers game should be a really fun one. I am not, Aries, but definitely will be, I think, on Friday. Certainly hope to be on Friday. Absolutely darkness. Absolutely no question the front runner right now. All right, we're coming back from the commercial break. 5-2 hockey game. St. Louis in control of this one. Honestly, Alex. Honestly, dude, that's what Friday's going to be like. I'd love to. I don't know if we have the people for it anymore, but those early streams were a lot of fun, dude, and that's what Friday's going to be like, a little bit of a throwback. It's brought up now into the offensive end, but Chicago goes offsides, and we'll get a whistle here. Oh, geez, you skipped class and had to apologize, Andrew? That sucks. Friday's stream's going to be a fun one off the post. Yo, honestly, Red Rubber, that would be hilarious. Moved out now, neutral zone. Blues with it, watching this clock tick down. Brought in now, down low. Trying to cycle it. Hawks looking to clear their end. So far, they cannot. Yeah, Will's sitting over on the couch here. And here's Chicago now breaking in offensive zone. Falk gets back, giving Radish all kinds of trouble. And it doesn't look like they're going to call a penalty on anything. Play continues. And that's back out and cleared there, all the way down by Levo. Wow, Jay, that's awesome. You met Dominic Hasek. That's fantastic. And hilarious that he took the time to flip through the book and talk about everybody. That's awesome. Yeah, I think it's going to be kind of like that, Vernon. I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do, but it's going to be kind of like that. Played up now off the boards, all the way down. Blues back through the neutral zone into the offensive end, and that gets a whistle down for offsides, and we'll have a center, or it will be a face-off in the neutral zone just outside of the Chicago end coming up. If there's an afternoon game on the weekends and Aries, sometimes I'll do an afternoon game. There haven't been a lot of afternoon games that I can watch yet. So usually after football season ends, I do more afternoon games because there's more people that watch them once football season's over. Moved up now over the red line. Deflected down there, dumped in by Johnson. Chicago trying to get it deep, but the Blues take the puck and quickly send it back up. Johnson steps up and steals again. Trying to work it around, played down low. I'm doing Bruins Hurricanes on Friday. Their 1 p.m. matinee game. The day after Thanksgiving, I'm doing Bruins Hurricanes at 1 p.m. Eastern time. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Down low, played there by Tarasenko, up to Thomas. Thomas will skate it to the neutral zone, pass back to Tarasenko. Into the offensive zone, move to the middle. And Chicago knocks that one down and will clear it back out. 7 minutes to go in the third period as this one's winding down. Brought up now through the middle, trying to get one. Back to the blue line. Played here, Krug across, long shot. Soderblom comes in and makes the save. 6:48 to go in the third. St. Louis still with the 5-2 lead, and this clock is just working its way down here as the Blues are handily in control. Oh, wow. Really, Alex? That's pretty funny. You were signing autographs at your high school football game. We got a campus legend here. Back to get it now. 6:35 to go in the third. Brought up into the offensive end. Tried to cycle it down. I mean, depends, Aries, on what year you're talking about. Last year, the Bruins lost every game to the Hurricanes in the regular season. But then in the playoffs, obviously, the Bruins were able to win some, and it was a 7-game series. So, we'll see what happens this year in the regular season. I don't know if it's going to be like last year or if it's going to be more evenly matched. Oh, shit. 4-1 Senators. That game's over. Sends empty netter. 5:50 to go here in the third. Puck down low. Here's Mikola for St. Louis trying to work it out.
Should have bet the exact opposite of what I did.
Yeah, honestly. It would have been a big winner.
Every opposite thing I bet happened.
Would have been a big winner.
But that's how it goes. Alright, I'm heading out.
All right, we'll see you, Will.
I'll see you on Friday.
See you Friday. Will's leaving, everybody. He'll be back Friday for our fun stream. Works now to the middle. Radish across, doesn't get it through. St. Louis gets it out of the zone, and that's cleared. Don't forget your jacket.
Oh, I wouldn't as soon as I walked outside.
Classic.
Yeah, we'll see you Friday.
We'll see ya. 5:05 to go here in the third, up through the neutral zone. Yes, I do. Who asked if I like poker or blackjack? Yes, I do enjoy card games. That was Chad, maybe? Yeah, that was Chad earlier. Yes, I do, Chad. Chicago back into the offensive zone, trying to make it a 2-goal game. Back out high. Here's Johnson. Long shot gets blocked. And we'll get an icing call here against the Blues. 4:32 to go in the third. St. Louis still comfortably on top, 5-2. Probably Seattle until Buffalo gets a long-term solution in goal. I would say probably Seattle. Long shot here. That one gets blocked. Puck ends up in the corner. New York Islanders, what's going on? Welcome in. Raymond, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Here come the Blues back the other way. Offensive zone, driving the net. Trying to tuck one there. Not able to get it through Tenorti. And he'll clear the zone for the Blackhawks. Krug back to get it. 4 minutes to go here in the third. Feathered through, knocked down in front. Soderblom keeps it out. Rebound chance, bounces wide. Trying to work it now. Up the boards it goes. First to it is Boris Tkachuk. Into the offensive end. Domi now top of the circle. Stolen away by Justin Falk. And the Blues are able to clear it back the other way. Shen to the offensive zone. He's hit by Murphy. McCabe plays it down low. Taken now by Kara. Jujar Kara with it. Through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Drops it for Blackwell. He'll drive the goal. Trying to find it there. And Binnington's able to keep it out and cover it. And we'll get a whistle. 3:20 to go here in the third. And an offensive zone faceoff coming for the Blackhawks. But we are down to the final few minutes here of the third. And St. Louis is still comfortably out in front. Final commercial break of this one. 3:20 to go, and the Blues up 3-2. But don't forget, I will be also doing the Kings versus Oilers game right after this one, so this stream is far from over. Hey, no worries, Pablo. No worries at all. I understand it's getting late. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really appreciate each and every one of you. Don't forget, it would mean a ton if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Really appreciate everyone being here tonight. And it's been a solid game, and Blues looking good, continuing the win streak. And we got a really good matchup coming up between LA and Edmonton in a rematch of their first-round playoff series last year. I am excited for that one. Yeah, Kings Oilers is going to be fun, no doubt. Off the draw now, Chicago with it. Back out high. Yes, they are fairly high-scoring areas most of the time. And we actually have a power play here for Chicago. So it's a power play for the Blackhawks late in this third period, trying to get themselves back within a couple of goals. Only 3 minutes to go. Brought up now, cleared out, all the way down by the Blues. Good job on the penalty kill. Hey, no worries, Earth Citizen. Thank you so much for watching. It was awesome having you here. I think they will, Islanders. They've played really, really well so far this year. Into the attacking zone. Here's Domi with a shot. That's blocked up into the netting. And we'll get a whistle with 1:13 to go on the power play and 2:33 left in the game. Yeah, you definitely should. They're a lot of fun, Brendan. Definitely check out a game. Yes, Chad, the Oilers and Kings went through a 7-game playoff series last year, and now they're playing each other for the first time since that Game 7. Back the other way now, down to the corner. Alex Regula with it, trying to start the breakout. Into the attacking zone. Taves sends it around. Played by Mikkola. Up and cleared again by the Blues all the way down. Final 45 seconds of the power play. Here's Caleb Jones up to neutral ice. Almost turned over, but Athanasiou takes it, skates away from Barbashev. Into the offensive end now. Off of Jujhar Khaira's skate, and it's played by Barbashev. He'll clear it all the way down again. I have no idea, Chad, but I do think there'll be a decent number of goals. I think there'll be at least 7 or 8 goals in that game, if not more. So you're probably looking at a 4-3, 5-4 kind of game. As Binnington makes a save on the long shot from the point. 1:28 to go in the third period. 8 seconds to go on the power play. Chicago still trails by 3. Trying to work it now. Cleared all the way down by St. Louis. And that is going to do it for the power plays. We're back to 5-on-5. And ticking down now towards the final minute of this one. Blackhawks not able to get anything going offensively. Up into the attacking zone. Here comes McCabe. He gets hit by Mikkola. Trying to throw it in front now below the goal line. Taken up to Tarasenko. Blues are out of the zone. Final minute of the third. Brought into the offensive end, but then turned right back over to the Blackhawks. They clear it out of their zone. Final 45 seconds ticking down now. Running out of time. Played across. Big collision there. Blues trying to get the puck out. They can't. Here's Lafferty keeping it in. He takes a check down low. Cycles it around to the point. Chicago still with it. Top of the circle. Long shot by Tenorti goes wide. Yes, I do, Pablo. 15 seconds left here in the third period. And that's lifted out. And not to the blue line, but not out of the zone. Tucker in the corner. Both teams just hold the puck along the boards. The final seconds are going to tick off the clock here. And the horn sounds. That does it. This one is over. All right, so game number 1 of our doubleheader comes to an end. The St. Louis Blues hold on for a 5-2 win over the Chicago Blackhawks and extend their winning streak to 4 games as they are starting to climb the standings out of last place and move up as they look for a playoff spot and are putting that 8-game losing streak behind them. So congratulations to the Blues, GG's for the Blackhawks and their fans. And that brings us to the end of the first game of our doubleheader here tonight. We will now be moving into the LA Kings versus Edmonton Oilers game. However, if you're not sticking around for that second game, thank you all so much for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it means a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. But have a great night if you're heading out and not staying for the second game. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully we'll see you again in the stream soon. And if you are sticking around for the second game, I'm going to start changing things over on the scoreboard and title, description, all of that now as we get ready for the second game of our doubleheader. It will be the Los Angeles Kings on the road in Edmonton. Getting ready for that one. A rematch from their playoff series last year in round number 1, which went all 7 games. was a very fun playoff series last year between those two. And we'll see what tonight's bring, their first meeting since Game 7. So here we are getting ready for Kings Oilers. Scoreboard is changed. I'm going to end the poll. Hey, Alex, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's welcome Alex to the channel, everybody. New subscriber. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Glad you enjoyed the stream. All right, scoreboard's changed over. Poll is ended. I'll put the new poll up so you guys can start getting your votes in. See if you have the Kings or the Oilers taking it home tonight in our late game. Might want to spell that correctly. Again, we got Kings on the road. We got Oilers on home ice. Polls up in the chat. All right, now I got to change over the title, description, and all of that, and that does take me a few minutes. So my apologies, guys, if I miss stuff in the chat, because this does take me a little bit of time. And I'm trying to do it as quickly as I can so we can get into talking about this game and getting ready for this to begin. All right, that's good, that's good, that's good. Thumbnail's got to change. And now the part that takes the longest. Changing all the tags over takes the longest. So, again, I apologize if I miss stuff in the chat right now. Again, I'm trying to do this as quickly as I can so we can get back to it. But I do want to get everything changed over before we get into the next, the second game of our stream here. I wish I could type. It's misspelling all this stuff. Let's see. Kings versus Oilers live. Okay. Almost done, everybody. I gotta do... All right, one more and then I'm good. All right, everything should be changed over now. It does take a little bit for the thumbnail, but everything else should be changed over, and we should be good to go here for our second game of the night. See if anyone new's come in. I'm not sure, Eddie. I'm honestly not sure. I haven't seen projected lineups or anything for this game, but I'm sure that as we get into pregame coverage, TNT will let us know. Let's see. Anyone else new here? Ryan, what's going on? Welcome in. I am 26, Ryan. All right. We're still a few minutes away from puck drop between the Kings and Oilers. Again, this should be a really fun game. First meeting since Game 7 of their playoff series last year. And very excited to watch these two play. So while we wait here for the start of this one, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm also going to grab a beer, so I got something to drink for this game. And then we're going to get into the action, hopefully within the next few minutes or so, as the Kings and Oilers will do battle here tonight in his game number 2 of our doubleheader. Thank you guys all so much for being here and watching. Please don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves in the chat, and I'll just be a couple minutes and then right back with you. All right, everybody. I am back, and we're going to get ready here. We're going to get ready here for period 1 of this one. We're going to get cheers in the chat as well. It's a good time to get a cheers for everybody. Finished my monster. I got plenty of energy. We're going to have some fun with this second game. Should be a great matchup. Here's to a great hockey game, a great stream. Thank you guys all so much for supporting and being on the stream tonight and enjoying the channel. It's awesome to have you. And let's have a great game number 2 of our doubleheader. You guys can tell all the jokes you want. Go for it. Jack, what's going on? Welcome in. You put the house on the Oilers. They're usually pretty good on home ice, but Kings have had a decent start to the season as well. That's, I don't know. You're going to be praying hard, I think, during this game. Hey, Bob, you got your friends to sub. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Every subscriber really means a lot. That is awesome. Thank you so much for that support. Incredible. Yeah, I'm interested to see what jokes you guys have. Alex had some funny stories during that first game, but I wonder, I'd love to hear some more. Avi, welcome back, my man. Welcome. Thank you for being here. It's great to see you as always. Yeah, Alex's school is wildin'. Wow, awesome, Bob. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Oh my God, Aries. Jeez, that is such a dad joke there. Why do the Oilers suck at geometry? Because they never get any points. Oh my God. Incredible. Just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, I forgot Oilers with their reverse retros on tonight. I kind of like them. I like them. They remind me kind of like a college jersey. Like, I think stylistically they're very kind of like a college hockey jersey, but I like them. And they're kind of different, which is cool. Like, in a good way, they're different from their regular ones, which is a nice kind of change up with those. I definitely like the Edmonton ones. I'll certainly say that. I'm a fan. Yeah, they've got the different logo off the post. They've got like the they've got like the I don't know like exactly what it's supposed to be. Is it like a gear? They have like it's like flying across the front of the jersey, but let me get a closer look at it. It looks like a gear. Oil gear. Yeah, it is a gear. I thought that's exactly what it looked like. So, yes, it's the oil gear logo, and it's streaking across the front of the jersey. I really like the colors on it. Yes, this game is in Edmonton, Michael. That is correct. Oh boy. Aries, why don't the Bruins drink tea? Because the Canadians and Red Wings have all the cups. I mean, Boston. Oh no, Red Wings have 11 Stanley Cups. Yeah. Boston only has, what, 6? 5? Oh my god. 6 now. I don't know why I didn't... I should have known that my first instinct on that was going to be correct. They had 5, and then when they won in 2011, that was number 6. The Devils have won 10 games in a row, Michael. That is correct. They are currently one of the best teams in the NHL. Yeah, I think this is going to be a high-scoring game, Avi. I mean, both of these teams have a lot of offensive firepower, and both of these teams have had issues keeping the puck out of their net this year. So this definitely seems like it's going to be a high-powered one, or offensively, for sure. When do the Bruins play the Devils, Bob? That's a great question. I'm not sure when the first Bruins-Devils game is. Let me take a look here. I know they haven't played yet this year, but... It looks like the Bruins and Devils play on December 28th. Oh, they also play on December 23rd. So they play right before Christmas on December 23rd. Then they play shortly after Christmas as well on December 28th. And then their final meeting of the season is April 8th. So after those 2 December games, they don't play again until April, right towards the end of the year. So December 23rd, then December 28th, and then not again until the end of the season and April 8th. Those should be good games with the way that both of those teams are playing this year. Polly, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to have you in the chat. All right, have a good night, Alex. Thanks for watching. Great to have you as always. Really appreciate it. Welcome in and glad that you found the channel. Oh my god. Aries has these jokes, like, endless supply of these jokes. Yeah, we still have 7 more minutes till the puck drops in this game. This one is starting not till like 8:22 or 10:22 here Eastern time. It'll be 8:22 Mountain time. I believe Edmonton is on Mountain time. So local time, it will be an 8:22 start. It'll be a 10:22 start for me here. We're still waiting for the drop of the puck. The other 2 games tonight have concluded. Ottawa beat Buffalo 4-1, and St. Louis beat Chicago 5-2. Hey, thank you so much, Bob. Great to have you sub to the channel. Really appreciate that. Let's give Bob some sub hype and welcome him in. All right, no worries off the post. Have a great night, and really appreciate you coming here and hanging out with us for a while. And it was awesome to have you, and hopefully we'll see you soon. Vince, what's going on? Welcome in. You can certainly say that again. It's so dumb. I don't understand it at all. It absolutely sucks. No idea why they would be blacking games out. Like, what? If you're the NHL, you should want the most people watching your games as possible. I just don't understand the point of the blackouts. You want as many eyes as possible watching the games, enjoying hockey, growing the game, creating new fans, all of that. And they're doing the exact opposite. They're just making it harder and harder and harder to watch games. It's so stupid. So stupid. All right, checking in on the poll, you guys are heavily favoring the Edmonton Oilers to win this one tonight. You've 75% of the votes for Edmonton, only 25% for the Kings. Not surprised on that with the Oilers at home. Although LA is ahead of Edmonton in the standings by 3 points. The Oilers do have 2 games in hand, however, so that kind of shakes it a little bit differently. But still, Kings have not had a bad start to the season. They're 10-7-1, and they are 6-3-1 in their last 10 games. So they've been playing pretty decent hockey. Oilers are 6-4 in their last 10 and 9-7 total on the season. So obviously, this should be a pretty good matchup here between these two. I'm expecting a quality hockey game. Glad to have everyone here. Hopefully we get a few more in the chat as we get ready for puck drop in this one. Hey, Vince, no, I mean, most people vote with bias anyway, so we'll see what happens. It's I just hope it's a great game. I hope it's a great game and these teams play the kind of hockey that they did in the playoffs last year against each other and makes it a really exciting game. What's going on, Aries? Hey, Reptar, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to see you in the chat. We're getting ready. 2 minutes to puck drop now. We're almost there, guys. Thank you for sticking with me. We're almost there. 2 minutes to puck drop. And I got to sneeze. Hold on a second. Oof. That was a big one. Sorry about that. Have a good night, Alex. See you tomorrow, and thank you so much for watching. It was great to have you, as always. This is the last game of the night in the NHL, the only one going on. Only 3 games across the league tonight, and it's a big matchup. Hey, thank you, Avi. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Let's get into the action here. Let's get into the action. Yeah, I don't understand these blackouts whatsoever. I'm glad that I'm able to watch it here on TNT. I do not understand the blackouts. It's just so stupid and really making it hard to watch hockey when people want to watch games. The NHL is literally making it so that people can't watch games, which makes 0 sense. You're losing fans, not gaining them. It is so stupid. No idea, Nolan. It must be the blackout thing. I don't know. To be honest with you, Vince, I have no idea. I'm not blacked out where I currently am, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure where is and where isn't. I'm watching on cable right now. I don't know if TNT has any sort of streaming service. I almost don't think so, because sports is not TNT's main thing. So I don't think they really have any sort of streaming service, but I could be wrong on that. But the whole blackout thing is unbelievably stupid, and I don't understand it whatsoever. Anyway, we're lining up to drop the puck first period. Neutral zone draw, 1 back by the Oilers. We are underway as the first has begun. It's dumped into the offensive zone. I absolutely love these Oilers reverse retro jerseys. These are unbelievable. As the Kings come back the other way, they'll dump it in. Kempe sends it to the corner. Played to the corner. And up the boards and out. Oilers clear. Kings back regrouping in their own zone. I do not, Pablo. Jeremiah, what's going on? Welcome. Spicy welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Working in Kopitar through the middle and under Stuart Skinner, but not on goal. What a great chance there for Kopitar, but he couldn't finish. And it's brought up now, lifted out. Neutral zone. Oilers take it. It's Hyman. Wow, very close to an early goal there for the Kings, but Kopitar couldn't get it on goal. Yo, HTH, what is going on, John? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Here's Bouchard. He fires one wide. We got Cal Peterson in goal for LA, Stuart Skinner in goal for Edmonton. Back the other way, Trevor Moore. Into the offensive zone, stolen back by Bouchard. Behind the net now, just over a minute into this first period. Trying to work it through is Deneau. It's taken by Draisaitl. Jeremiah, thank you for being here. HCH, what's going on, man? Thanks so much for coming by. Great to see you. Played along the boards now. Hyman drives towards the net. Peterson makes the save. Arvidsson takes the puck. He's checked. Now sent to the near side corner. Back the other way. Brought up now over the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. Islanders so far, spicy. Ilya Sorokin has been phenomenal for the Islanders this year. As it's brought up now, deflected into the offensive end. Chasing deep to the corner. Grundstrom in on the attack. Around now, lifted up. And all the way down, no icing. Walker back to get it. He plays it to Edler. Up the walls, through the neutral zone. Dumped into the offensive end. Rolled in. And Skinner's going to play it behind the net. Gets it through to Kulak. Oilers are out of the zone. Back the other way. Into the offensive end. They'll chase. 17.5 to go here in the first. Trying to work it around. Hey, John. Totally understand, my man, but it's great to have you here tonight. Thanks so much for stopping by. Works down low. Oilers heavy in on the forecheck. Derek Ryan back to the point. Top of the circle, long shot blocked on the way through. So that's lifted out. And cleared there. Bouchard will go back and get it. It's great to see you, John, in the chat. And hope things are going well for you as well. And I know you got a lot going on, especially this time of year, and really appreciate you for all the support. 16.5 to go in the first as the Kings come back the other way. Mikey Anderson for Kempe, thrown in front. That goes through everybody. Velarde couldn't get a stick on it. Good fast-paced first period so far. We're already almost 4 minutes in. Back the other way. Nurse will dump it below the goal line. Heavy in on the forecheck against Doughty. Jumping right into the play, and no hesitation there from Darnell Nurse. Behind the net, Doughty will start the breakout for the Kings. Edmonton got a line change. Over to Anderson, through to the neutral zone. Now into the offensive end, Arvidsson to Danault. Danault with a shot, and that one just goes wide. Worked around now, Arvidsson plays it. He takes a hit from Barry. Puck to the blue line, back down to the corner for Arvidsson. Trying to skate away. He gets hit again by Barry. Puck move to the middle. Long shot here. And they score! Kings strike first! It's Trevor Moore from the top of the circle. And a 1-0 lead for LA on the road. What a shot there. As he just blasts it blocker side from out high. That was not even really from the top of the circle. That was above the top of the circle. Good long shot there, but able to get all of it on the blast and just rocket that one through. And blocker side on Skinner. 1-0 lead. Right back the other way. On the attack is Edmonton. Trying to get that goal right back. Not able to as it's sent wide of Peterson. Back the other way, Fiala. He throws it through to the corner. Trying to work it around. Taken here. McLeod with a hit. That rolls into the crease. Skinner's going to cover it. And we get a whistle. Wrist rider, yeah. I mean, they don't have like a standout, clear cut. This is their number one player. Drew Doughty's their number one defenseman. He's definitely up there. Kopitar, really good. Still, even though he's gotten older now, he's still a fantastic two-way center for them. But really, LA wins. LA really does everything as a team effort, and they don't have those, real standout superstar players like the Connor McDavids and the Nathan McKinnons, and it's really just a good team game for the Kings, and they get production from up and down their lineup, and just have found ways to win over the past couple seasons with that. Joseph, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here as LA clears that one down. Skinner leaves it for Bouchard. We've got 14:20 to go here in the first period. Working it through the neutral zone. Oilers back on the attack. Trying to get it deep. McDavid passes it over. Now back to the middle for Puljujarvi. Doesn't connect. And down low. Oilers still with it. Trying to get the cycle game going. Shots on goal are 4-1 in favor of the Kings. Oilers trying to change that. Would also love to tie this game up. Kulak out high. Long shot. Knocked down in front. Kings play it to the sidewall, but not out. Bouchard's blast gets blocked. And that's cleared now as Kempe gains the red line and will dump it. Knocked down at the blue line, but brought in by Kopitar. Kopitar with a shot. And that's stopped and covered by Skinner, as he'll grab that with 13:38 to go in the first period. And it will be an offensive zone draw for LA when we get back from our first commercial break of this one. Well, then you'd probably like the Kings, Wrist Rider. If that's your kind of team, you would like LA. All right, we head to our first commercial break. First period action and a very fast-paced start to this one. Kings and Oilers, first meeting since Game 7 of their playoff series last year. Very exciting start. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps the channel a ton if you can hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. My next stream will be tomorrow night. I'll be doing the Philadelphia Flyers against Boston Bruins. That game is at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, I mean, Joseph, they've got 4 lines that contribute in their own ways. They don't have a real superstar. I mean, Doughty at one time was a perennial Norris Trophy candidate, one of the best D-men in the league. Kopitar at one time was one of the best two-way centers in all of hockey. He was right up there with Patrice Bergeron. Jonathan Quick was obviously winning Vezina trophies, but I mean, that's all going back, when they were winning cups, early 2010s, mid 2010s. Those guys have gotten older now. They're not really at that level anymore, but they're still very solid, good players. They've had a lot of other guys kind of coming up into the fold. They went out, they got Fiala, they brought in Philip Deneau. They've had draft picks that have turned out really good. Gabe Velarde's having a phenomenal year. They've got, solid defensemen like Mikey Anderson and Sean Walker, guys like that. So it's really become a team effort for the Kings because those older guys aren't in their primes anymore, but they're still a very solid team and they're still got a lot of very solid players. Working it up now. Kings trying to get it out of the zone. More to the blue line. Red line now into the offensive end. Kings on the attack. Arvidsson with it. He's pressured by Fogle. Gets hit in front of the bench. And the Kings will try and keep this puck in the attacking zone. It's stolen by Fiala. Fiala with it. Back out high. Yeah, you're 100% right, Avi. The 2012 through 2016, that time frame, the Kings were one of the top teams in the league, and they had stars, and they were a superstar team then. But, since then, it's kind of fallen back a little, and now they're back on the rise again, made the playoffs last year, and certainly, hopefully, will make the playoffs again this year. Moved up now. Neutral zone. Grunstrom with a hit in front. Taken back. And that's played up the boards. Into the middle. Chance here for Edmonton and on the forecheck. Trying to work it around. Cleared down by the Kings. Oilers have to regroup in their own zone. We're already over 8 minutes into this game. It feels like it's gone by pretty fast. Good pace. 11:45 to go in the first. Brought up now through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Dumped deep there by Shore. Lizotte goes back and plays it through to Edler. Taken now. Good hit. And a good shot there. That one gets covered up as Skinner grabs it with the glove. And we get a whistle with 11:17 to go here in period number 1. Ozone draw on the way for LA. Have a good night, Pablo. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, Cap. Thank you as well. Appreciate you being here. And hope you guys have a great evening. And we see you soon again in the chat. All right, one off the draw by the Kings. They send it down low. Here's Kopitar looking for a play in front. Backhands it through the middle. Nobody gets anything on it. Now Anderson fires into the glove of Skinner, and he'll cover. We'll have another offensive zone draw for the Kings. They're now out shooting Edmonton 6-1 and lead 1-0 on the scoreboard. Not the start that the Oilers were hoping for here on home ice. We'll see if they get things going as this game goes along. Still very, very early. Kopitar is going to get kicked out of the dot. Velarde comes in to take it. And the linesman's going to kick McDavid out of the faceoff dot now. All right, so both centers get tossed. And eventually it's taken down low below the goal line. Edmonton trying to break it up ice. Here's McDavid out of his zone over the red line. Pass to the middle into the offensive end. Ceci jumping into the play. He fires a shot that's stopped by Peterson. McDavid out high by the blue line. He circles, cuts down low. Now along the half wall, it's poked off his stick, but played back by Ryan Nugent-Hopkins to Ceci. Ceci with it in the middle. Long shot purposely wide. And Anderson's going to get to it, go off glass and clear for the Kings. 10.5 to go here in the first. Back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Driving through. There's a chance. And how did that not go in? It was batted out of the air. McDavid almost had a highlight reel goal. But the Kings batted out of the air and keep it out of the back of the net. That was unbelievable. Oilers right back in. Here's Moore. Down below the net. Up now, Moore carries it through. Into the offensive end, rimmed around to the near side. Bouchard sends it up the wall. Kicked away, though, to Kulak, and Kulak's chased by Arvidsson. Past the halfway point here of the first period. Oilers playing it up ice. Now to the neutral zone. Draisaitl into the offensive end. Poked off his stick. Moore dumps it back the other way. That goes over Kulak. It's going to be icing. And the Kings ice the puck. Will get a whistle. And an offensive zone faceoff coming here for the Oilers. Here's another look at it. McDavid on the backhand through traffic. Poked up over Peterson, but then Arvidsson. Unbelievable. Right before that puck was going to go into the net, Arvidsson bats it out of the air and is able to save a goal. 100% just saved a sure goal there for the Kings. And McDavid has got to be looking to the sky after that one. Dursey takes it now, lifts it up and out. Oilers dump it right back in. Around the wall it goes, played to Grundstrom. He's out of the zone for the Kings. And he'll dump it in on the offensive end as Ryan McLeod. Plays it to the boards, now move to the middle. Kupari trying to get a stick on it. Grundstrom in there as well. Fiala is also on the ice. Played down low. Kupari in the corner to Fiala. Back to the point. Long shot. Stuart Skinner blockers that one away. Worked up ice. Oilers come back the other way. Here's Klim Kostin into the offensive zone. He'll dump it deep. Peterson leaves it for Edler behind the net. 8:45 to go in the first period. Puck played by LA. Carrying this one up through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Lizotte will lead the forecheck. Skinner comes out to play it. Edmonton quickly up the boards and out of the zone. Carried through the middle now over the red line. Dumped in deep. Chasing after it. It's Dylan Holloway. Peterson comes out of the net. Plays it up the wall to Kaliev. He can't chip it out. And now it's turned over at the blue line. 2-on-2. Kings up ice. Offensive zone. Here's Lizotte driving towards the goal. Peterson makes the save, and then the net gets knocked off. So we'll get a whistle with 8:19 remaining and a face-off coming up. And a stoppage here as we'll head to another commercial break. Past the halfway point here in the first period. Kings lead by 1. And, good frantic action in this one. Back and forth. Very high-paced game so far. And it will be an offensive zone draw for LA when we get back. Heck of a hockey game to this point. And it looks like maybe we're not actually going to go to a commercial break. Looks like TNT thought they were going to a commercial as well as they started the outro screen, but now we're already back and going to wait on that commercial break, it looks like, as Derek Ryan wins the draw back for the Oilers. Doughty keeps it in at the point, plays it back down low. Working it around. Spun here, Kempe on goal, saved by Skinner. Velarde in the corner, up the boards it goes. Mikey Anderson's able to pinch and keep it in. Working this one around. Hit along the boards. Shore gets checked. Velarde comes in with a hit. Edmonton does come away with the puck, though. And they're going to start to break it up ice, slowly and methodically. Tyson Barrie curls back with it. Trying to work this one through. Up now through neutral ice. McDavid spins back, waiting for something to open. Now we'll pass it off for Puljujarvi. It gets past him, off the boards, deep into the Kings zone. Up the wall, taken there. Kings send it all the way down. No icing. It was deflected. CC plays it. Gets this one across to Nurse. Nurse up the boards to Puljujarvi, who tries to pass it through the middle. Not able to. It's down in the corner now. Here's Danault up over the red line. Dumped in deep. Line change coming for LA as they get it into the offensive zone. Velarde out muscles CC. Shot by Kopitar. Nice pad save by Stuart Skinner. 6:40 now to go in the first. Back out high now. Taken by Fogle. He leaves it into the offensive zone. McDavid trying to feather one through there. Peterson makes the save. Back up ice it goes now. 6:25 to go in the period. Dean, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. It's good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Anderson down low. Chased by Hyman. Sends it up the boards. Chipped but not out. Kings trying again with 6:10 remaining in the first. They're out shooting the Oilers 11-2 so far in this game. Brought up now through the neutral zone. BP, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. As that one's backhanded in by Kulak. A nice stick save by Peterson, and that's deflected up and out of the zone. It will be a face-off. It goes out of play, actually, into the bench. We'll have a face-off in the LA end when we come back. Finally going to head to that commercial break now, it looks like, and we'll have a face-off in the LA end when we get back. Oilers trying to tie this game at 1. Way too early to be calling anybody dead, BP. Way too early. Not yet. Yeah, McDavid came close to scoring there, but Arvidsson was able to get that knock that one out of the air and keep it out of the net. But still, a lot of hockey left to be played here. We're still in the first period. There's a long way to go, and it's a one-goal game. Hey, no worry, BC Transportation. Welcome back in. This has been a very fast-paced game so far. Lots of fun. All right, sounds good, Wrist Rider. See you soon, my man. And thank you so much for watching. It's awesome to have you. And we're coming back now. Offensive zone draw for Edmonton in the LA zone. 5:40 to go here in the first. He's absolutely phenomenal, Chad. Brought up now through the neutral zone. McLeod into the offensive end. Oilers back on the attack. McLeod gets knocked down. Closton trying to get to it, but it's taken in the corner. Everyone digging for it as we tick down to 5:20 left in the first. Puck along the boards. Everyone trying to get it. Now Costin sends it back to the point. Kept in by Kulak. And the cycle game will commence for Edmonton. Worked out high. Here's Bouchard. Long shot through traffic. Goes off the end boards. Kings trying to clear. Not able to. Back up the wall. McLeod all over it. He sends it deep. Costin gloves it down. Trying to work this one out to the point. Here's Bouchard D to D. Move through the middle. Back there to Kulak. Long shot gets blocked. Another chance in front. Here's McLeod behind the net. Through the middle. That one goes off a stick. Bouchard keeps it in. Pass to the far side now. Back to Bouchard. He spins off of Moore. Top of the circle. Open lane. Backhands it in. Peterson makes the save. Trying to drive it down now in front. Up the boards it goes. Here's McDavid over to Bouchard. He blasts one, and that's blocked by Kapari. And finally, the Kings will get it out and get a much-needed line change. Absolutely fantastic shift there for the Oilers in the offensive zone. We're down now to 4 minutes left in the first. Back the other way, down low. Anderson hit by Puljujarvi. Velarde trying to get it out off glass. Kempe up, passes it over into the offensive zone. Kings are going to be offside, so they got to tag up. 3:40 left in the period. Edmonton with a free breakout. CC sends it to the middle. Here's McDavid. Pass to the wing, up into the offensive zone. Shot in there, goes well wide. Kept in by CC. 3.5 minutes to go in the first. Working this one around in the offensive zone. Oilers looking for the tying goal. Still a 1-0 game. Out high, long shot blocked in front. Come away with it, Hyman. His shot gets blocked again by Kopitar. Taken now in front, down in the corner. Played up the wall. Not out. And that's cleared finally off glass, and Oilers will have to bring it back in. Ceci on the attack, over the line into the offensive zone. Peterson with it now, down in the corner. Brought up now, Fiala over the red line, into the offensive zone, over to Danault. Danault throws it in front, redirected, sent wide. Play to the far side now, Danault to Arvidsson, high slot, shot gets blocked there by Draisaitl's stick. Takes it behind the net, tries to work it back out in front. Skinner able to hold it along the boards, along the outside of the net. And he covers that one up, we'll get a whistle. And a stoppage here. Final commercial break of the first period. LA continues to lead by 1, but Edmonton starting to flip the ice a little bit and get some good chances. Still a 1-goal hockey game late in the first. Excuse me. Man, very fast-paced game here tonight. This has been a very fun one. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, very fast first, Avi. And great pace. I mean, love to see it. This is a fast-paced, back-and-forth game so far. No complaints from me, that's for sure. LA and Edmonton still a one-goal game. Still 2 periods plus to go, and anybody's able to win this one at this point. All right, Bob, see you later. Thank you so much for watching, and really, really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you soon in the chat. Michael, I have no idea what you're talking about. But LA leads 1-0. We're coming back from the commercial break. Offensive zone draw for the Kings. Taken now. Linesman ready to drop the puck. And Derek Ryan's going to get kicked out of the dot as he doesn't like the face-off. I don't have a prediction for this game. I think predictions are a waste of time. Personally, I have no idea who's going to win. Brought up now over the red line into the offensive zone. By the dot, top of the circle. Taken away. Anderson Dolan clears it out. I'm making sure I got his name right. I always get it mixed up. Yeah, it is Anderson Dolan. I always get it mixed up if it's Jarrett Dolan Anderson or if it's Jarrett Anderson Dolan. It's Anderson Dolan. Holloway in on the forecheck. Shore comes in as well. Moved up and out. Cleared back the other way. And rolls in on Skinner, so no icing. We're under 2 minutes to go in the first. Nah, you're fine, Michael. I didn't know what you were talking about. Like, I'm the same as always. I mean, it is almost 11 o'clock here, but I'm not that tired yet. As it's played up through the neutral zone. Hyman into the offensive zone. Big step up there on Hyman by Doughty. And Doughty now with the puck in the corner. Hyman gets him back. Absolutely hammers him in the corner. Some physicality now starting in this one. And now we get a whistle as the Kings go off sides. 1:23 to go in the first. And Doughty with a big hit on Hyman. And then Hyman returns the favor down in the corner as they exchange big body checks here. Hyman luckily dodged most of Doughty's. Unfortunately for Doughty, he didn't dodge Hyman's. Hyman just came in and blasted him from the side into the boards. And now we're playing a hockey game. Now we're playing a hockey game. That's the one thing that's been missing from this one. It hasn't been overly physical, but maybe that will spice things up a little. Back in the neutral zone. Oilers now to the middle. Played by Puljujarvi. He gets it through to McDavid. McDavid to Ceci. Starts up ice. Pass attempt gets knocked down by Arvidsson. Under a minute now to go in the first. Trying to work it to the near side. Lifted through. Dumped into the offensive zone. Stuart Skinner will leave it for Ceci. We've got 40 seconds left in the first. Ryan McLeod will carry out now for Edmonton. Pass up into the offensive zone. Klim Kostin drives wide. He gets a chance in front there. Not able to get it through. Peterson. And now the Kings come back the other way as Fiala's pass for Kupari's a little behind, but he still gathers it in and gets it to the offensive zone. Final 15 seconds now of the first as they dig for it along the boards. Eventually the puck pops loose and Edmonton takes it. Trying to drive it around now. Big hit on the forecheck there by Fiala. He hammers down one of the Oilers, slow to get up. And the final seconds will tick off, and we go to the end of the first period. The horn sounds. 1-0 lead for the Kings. Very fast-paced period. Certainly could have had some more goals, but It ends up 1-0 at the end of one. I think that was Tyson Barrie who got absolutely hammered there by Fiala. And yeah, absolutely crushes him going in on the forecheck there. Another big hit towards the end of that first, and some physical hockey finally starting to get played. Anyway, that brings us now to the end of the first. We'll head to the intermission. We'll have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period 2 to begin. And the Kings lead with 20 minutes down, 40 minutes to go. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you give that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Would love to have you become a part of it. I'll be streaming again tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, for the Philadelphia Flyers against the Boston Bruins. That was a fun first period. We'll see what the rest of the game brings us. So, fast-paced first period there. I'm sure that this game's probably going to have some good speed to it the entire way. All right. Some time to kill now at the intermission while we wait for the second. The only other two games in the NHL tonight were earlier. The Blues beat the Blackhawks 5-2, and the Senators beat the Sabres 4-1. So that's the entirety of the NHL action tonight. There's a lot more games tomorrow. Not sure exactly how many in total tomorrow off the top of my head, but it's a pretty large number. I think it's like 12, 13, something like that. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 games in the NHL tomorrow night. No, Baker, I do not. Makar, Vince. Defensemen like Cale Makar do not come around very often. I mean, I think we're looking at a generational talent on D that may go down as a top 3 potentially greatest defenseman of all time by the time his career is all said and done. So, I mean, all of those are obviously incredibly fantastic players, but I don't think we've seen a defenseman like Cale Makar in a long time, and it's probably going to be a long time before we see one again. His potential is literally almost limitless. Like we could be talking about Bobby Orr and Cale Makar being comparable by the end of Makar's career. I think Makar at some point is going to have a 100-point season. And we haven't seen a defenseman have a 100-point season since the early 90s when Brian Leach did it. And I mean, it's been like 30 years almost since we've seen a 100-point season from a defenseman, and I think Makar is going to do it at some point within these next couple of years. Cale Makar plays for the Avalanche, Michael. He's Colorado's #1 defenseman now. Cale Makar, Baker. Again, defensemen like that don't come around often. Like, not that there's a lot of Austin Matthews, but if you're building a team, finding high level scoring forwards is easier than finding literally generational D-men. I mean, think about how many great forwards are there in the NHL. You look at, Nathan McKinnon, Austin Matthews, Leon Draisaitl, Connor McDavid, Nikita Kucherov. Like not almost every team, but I would say like half the league has one of these uber talented elite forwards that you can literally look at and say that they're one of the best players in the league. Whereas defensemen, there are very few defensemen that are at that level, that literally are at the point where you're not talking about them as one of the best D-men in the league. You're talking about them as one of the greatest players overall in the league. So finding defensemen at that level is a lot harder than finding forwards at that level. So I think if the option's there to get a defenseman that literally that elite, you've got to take the D-man, because the forward's going to be easier to find somewhere else. Whereas there just aren't that many defensemen that are at Cale Makar's level. There haven't been in a long, long time in the NHL. I mean, I think we're looking at a guy who is going to go down as an all-time great. Yeah, he's also still wicked young. It's unbelievable how young Makar still is and what he's already accomplished at the NHL level. Like, Makar is still just 24 years old. He's already played almost 200 career games, and he's over a point per game in his career. I mean, we're talking about a defenseman in the modern NHL. This isn't the 80s where, guys were scoring 200 points and, defensemen could put up 140. Like, this is the modern NHL. Cale Makar is over a point per game in his career as a defenseman. Again, it's ridiculous the level that he's at. And I think you don't find defensemen like that. No, Stuart Skinner played with the Oilers last season, and he's been starting for them for a number of games this year as well. This is definitely not his first game. This is Stuart Skinner's 7th start of this season and his 20th start overall of his NHL career. It's his 20th career start and his 7th of this season. He started 12 games for the Oilers last year. Yeah, he's put up good numbers in his career, Vince, and I think that the Oilers saw enough in those 12 starts last year where they felt confident in Skinner being the second goalie to go along with Jack Campbell this season, and that's why they didn't bring anybody else in to be the backup. Like, they looked at that as Stuart Skinner's job at this point, And to be honest with you, I think there's a chance for Stuart Skinner to take over as the starting goalie over Jack Campbell at some point this season, because Campbell just hasn't been very good, and the Oilers gotta win games. I mean, they're a team with very high expectations, so they have to win games. And if Stuart Skinner's the better goalie, that's going to give them a better chance to win, then he's going to end up playing more games if that's the case. Campbell has really got to get it together, or he's going to lose that net. I think so, Avi. I at this point, I mean, what do they have? 13, 14 wins already? It's going to be hard for the Devils not to make the playoffs at this point. Yeah, New Jersey's up to 13 wins now through 16 games. So they already have 13 wins. Figure you need like at least 47 wins to get into the Eastern Conference playoffs. I'll put it there, because the 47 wins would end up being 94 points, and then add in some OT losses, and you're getting to 100 points. So let's say you need 47 wins to make the playoffs in the Eastern Conference. New Jersey already has 13 of those wins. Literally, we're 16 games into the season, and they have 13 wins. So out of those 47, now they only need 34 more. And they've only played 16 games, which means they still have 66 games remaining. And they only need 34 wins. So if they have 66 games remaining and only need 34 wins, that means they can basically go 500 the rest of the season, and they will make the playoffs. And they need to go a little bit above 500, but literally, if all they have to do is be a 500 hockey team the rest of the way, and they're in the postseason, like no questions asked. They'll get to 100 points. So it is definitely looking like the Devils are going to make the playoffs unless they completely collapse the rest of the season. It's going to take a really bad rest of the season for New Jersey not to make it. Yeah, I mean, all of those teams have given themselves a big-time cushion, Aries, where, you know, they've got double-digit wins already and have ridiculous point percentages. They've put themselves in a position where it's going to be okay to have a bad couple of weeks at some point, and it's not going to tank them in the standings. They've given themselves some wiggle room where they don't have to be great the rest of the way. They've just built up such a lead that, you know, they're going to survive a bad couple of weeks here and there. I mean, most these teams usually are over teams, BP. Generally, they score a lot of goals, but obviously there wasn't a lot of scoring in that first period, so we'll have to wait and see. But generally, the Kings and Oilers this season have both been leaning towards the over a majority of the time. All right. We should be starting the second period here very soon. I think this is the last commercial break, and then we will get into the action for period 2. And the Kings are taking this 1-0 lead into the second. We'll see if that holds and they stay on top, or if the Oilers are able to come back. Should be a fun one. That was a very fast-paced first. I think that's going to continue the rest of the way as well. So exciting hockey going on here between these two Pacific Division teams. There's no such thing as a sure pick in the NHL, all about wisdom. That does not exist. I can tell you that there are some teams that I'm leaning towards. I certainly think that the Bruins will beat the Flyers. Looking at some of these matchups. I also think that the Jets will beat the Ducks. They should be able to handle that game as well. Vegas should certainly beat Arizona. But the problem with those games is going to be that those teams that I think are going to win are going to be so heavily favored that it's not even going to be worth betting, because the money line's going to be like minus 300 or something like that, and the risk isn't worth the almost nothing that you'd get back even if you win the bet. So I don't know. Those teams I do think are going to win, but hockey, there's no such thing as a sure thing. There's no such thing as a sure thing. We see bad teams beat good teams all the time in the NHL. Because even the worst teams in the league still win 25 games a year. It's not like the NBA where you can bet against the bottom teams and they're only going to win like 10 games if they're lucky. Like, the hockey's different. Even the good teams win 25 times, maybe 30, or even the bad teams win 25 times, maybe 30 times. And they're going to pull off upsets at points throughout the season. Bot has been dispatched, Aries. Bot returned and was immediately dispatched. All right, sounds good, Isaiah. Have a great night. Thanks for watching. Great to have you here and really appreciate it. All right, here we go now. Back for the start of the second. Kings and Oilers about to drop the puck on period 2. Kings with the 1-0 lead, but still a very close game and a lot of hockey left to be played. See what happens here is we got the teams lining up by the center dot. Referee's going to check with everyone, make sure we're good to go, and then drop the puck and see what the middle frame brings us. As McDavid and Kopitar skate in for the drop. Kopitar wins it back. Mikey Anderson takes it. D to Doughty. Underway here in period 2. And already an early icing against the Kings as that pass up ice doesn't connect. Ozone draw on the way for Edmonton. I don't know what this is on my sweatshirt that's like a different color, but it won't come off. Guess it doesn't really matter. Ozone draw, and McDavid gets kicked out, so here comes Nuge to take it. And Ryan Nugent-Hopkins in the dot against Kopitar. Kopitar wins it back again. Kings doing a good job in the faceoff dot. Lifted across. Here's Doughty out of the zone. And he's looking for a pass up over the red line. He'll just dump it in. Nothing was open. Played around to Velarde on the other side. Taken down now. Kopitar into the high slot. Puck that's deflected away from Kempe. And all the way down it goes. Cleared up now, neutral zone. Nurse takes a hit from Velarde, but throws it in on Peterson, who plays it over to Doughty. We're 40 seconds into the period. Working it up now, deflected into the offensive zone. Driving wide, Deneau. He goes to the corner against Fogle. Up the ice it comes to Draisaitl. Draisaitl stolen by Arvidsson. Victor Arvidsson gains the red line, dumps it deep off glass, goes heavy in towards the goal line. Forecheck coming, but the Oilers move the puck quickly. Now we got Arvidsson getting into it with Draisaitl. They exchange out there. They're talking again. Arvidsson giving him a little stick there. They're really going at it. Oilers take the puck. Referee's letting them play. Looks like both teams are going to get line changes now. Draisaitl line stays out there. He dumps it in. That goes off a body. Back the other way. Here comes Trevor Moore. Chasing back. Played through. Down low. Fogle with it. He's going to carry out of the zone. Up ice. Here comes Fogle into the offensive end. Drop pass. Top of the circle. Chance in front there. Peterson makes a save. Wraparound chance. Kings keep that out as well. They'll clear the other way. Through the middle. Up in front of the benches. Taken back by the Oilers. That goes off a skate. Fiala after it. Spins away. And puck's poked to him in the corner. Looking for a play down low. He gets around Kulak. 2 minutes here into the middle period. Move to the front. Trying to get a shot off but not able to. Oilers come up ice with numbers. McLeod into the offensive zone. Gotten through to Hyman, but he loses it. Kupari comes the other way. Into the attacking end. Played through there. Grundstrom driving the net. And Skinner's able to cover that with the glove. We'll get a whistle and a stoppage. 17:44 remaining. Second period. And the Kings still have the 1-0 lead. Well, the speed game is picking right up where it left off. And the game's getting more and more physical as it goes along. There was Draisaitl and Arvidsson going at it. And right off the draw, we get a shot. That gets gloved again by Skinner. And he covers that one up. Back the other way. Here's Holloway into the offensive zone. Ryan chasing on the forecheck. Steals the puck out in front. Chance there. Not able to get it on goal. Dylan Holloway takes possession in the corner, though, away from Walker. Back out to the point. Down low. Spin to the near side. Kaliev will play it. Ryan Murray's chasing him. Back to the far side. Lizotte can't get it out. Here's Edler. Sends it up to Lizotte. Out to the neutral zone. Pass to the middle. Oilers steal it back. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Played here. Big hit on the forecheck by Holloway on Walker, but the Kings move it up ice. They get it to the neutral zone. Back the other way. McDavid gets stood up, and he's knocked down, and he's shaken up, and now we're going to get some action in front of the benches. Team's not happy here as Edler stepped up on McDavid, and Darnell Nurse has grabbed Alex Edler, and they're going after him. And Nurse drags him down to the ice with the linesman in between. And McDavid shaken up there. And he is not happy. And neither is Darnell Nurse with Alex Edler, who stepped up at the blue line and took down McDavid with a heavy hit. And I believe it's going to be a penalty call here. As let's see. Yeah, that was knee on knee. That was knee on knee. Edler caught him with the right leg stuck out right to the right leg of McDavid, who luckily didn't have his leg pinned to the ice, so he kind of spun off the hit. But that was definitely knee on knee. That's going to be a tripping call, most likely against Edler. And the Oilers are going to the power play here, I would think. Yeah, Edler just has the right leg stuck out and catches McDavid. So Edler's going to the box. Nurse is going to the box. We'll see if they give an extra to Edler or not. The original penalty was definitely going to be on Edler. But then we had the skirmish afterwards, and we'll see if it's 4-on-4 or if it's an Edmonton power play. But Edmonton sure as hell isn't going to let Connor McDavid get hit like that. I would imagine Edler's going to be getting chased around a little bit for the rest of this game until he answers. Either way, 4-on-4 or a power play, both favor Edmonton. The Oilers 4-on-4 with that speed and skill that they have are a juggernaut. And it looks like it is going to be 4-on-4, so things are evened up here. But again, that favors the Oilers. Or, hang on a second. How is it still 5-on-5? How is this still 5-on-5? This makes no sense. If you had matching penalties against Edler, and Nurse, it would be 4-on-4. Either way, breakaway, Oilers in. Hyman loses it. Moved in front there. Puck ends up down low. Draisaitl has it. I have no idea, Avi. This makes no sense. If you had matching penalties against Edler and Nurse, and it would be 4-on-4. And if you didn't have them matched up, then somebody would be on the power play here. That puck deflects out of play. Hyman was going in on the breakaway there, but couldn't corral the puck. I have no idea why this is still 5-on-5. What were the penalty calls here? So Edler gets called for kneeing, as he should. That was blatant kneeing by Alex Edler. And then Darnell Nurse gets a roughing penalty. 2 minutes penalties to each of them. How is this not 4-on-4 right now? Like, can somebody find the rule as to why this is 5-on-5? If you have matching minor penalties, it goes to 4-on-4, and then the power, unless they got extra penalties. I don't understand this. Edler, right now the NHL app says Alex Edler, 2 minutes for kneeing. Darnell Nurse, 2 minutes for roughing. Those are the only penalties posted on the NHL app right now. Then Nurse gets a roughing penalty. Nurse gets a double mine. Now it's finally updating. Now it's updating. Edler gets a kneeing and a roughing penalty. And Nurse gets a double minor for roughing. So I guess because it's 4 minutes, it stays 5-on-5. Instead of if it was 2 minutes, it would go 4-on-4. Why wouldn't they just play the 4 minutes 4-on-4? Like, oh my God. So it's 5-on-5 because they were double minors, I guess. So I guess that's where it would go. So that's why it's 5-on-5. That is so weird. There are no power plays, Aries. It all got matched up. Edler got 4 minutes and Nurse got 4 minutes. As that puck's deflected out. And no delay a game as it deflected off glass and out. Monica, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Let's get that hype in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. And welcome to the channel. Let's get some new sub hype for Monica. Great to have you. So it was double minors to both. It was double minors to both players. So that's why it's 5-on-5. And Edmonton has it now in the offensive zone. Long shot in there. Nice save. Rebound chance. That one gets sent wide. Back out now into the offensive zone. And we're going to get another penalty call here. So now here comes the power play. As the Kings are going to go on the man advantage here, it's going to be a penalty against the Oilers. And Zach Hyman's going to the penalty box. And it's a holding the stick call against Zach Hyman. Kings to the power play. And this is going to be an opportunity now for LA to try to extend the lead. Hey, Marcus, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Let's get that hype in the chat for Marcus, another new subscriber. Awesome to have you here. Right off the draw, cleared down by the Oilers. Good start to the PK. Moving it up now. Doughty, drop pass. Fiala through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Kulak pressuring. Played around to Kempe on the far side. He cycles it around. Played up to the wall. Kept in by Velarde. He falls down. Oilers steal the puck. Here comes Edmonton, shorthanded. McDavid just throws it deep and will head off for a line change. Fresh killers coming onto the ice now for Edmonton. 14:20 to go here in the second. Velarde with it along the boards. Played around to the near side. Behind the net, Bouchard throws it in front. Oilers clear it again. Here they come up ice with numbers, shorthanded. Offensive zone. That one's knocked it out to the neutral zone. Couldn't get the pass across. Played again up ice by Edmonton. And they're looking great on this penalty kill. 40 seconds left on the Kings power play. 13:50 to go in the second. Kaliev with it along the wall. Back to Dursey. Top of the circle. Pass across. Kaliev can't get that on goal. Back to Dursey. Long shot. That goes high off glass. Final 10 seconds of the power play. Oilers trying to get it out. Trevor Moore keeps it in. He's the goal scorer in this game. Looking for another one. He fires one there. Wide of the goal. Deneau with it. Power play comes to an end. We're back to 5-on-5. Kings can't score on that opportunity. Oilers come up ice. Here's Kulak into the offensive zone. Sean, what's going on? Neither of those things, Sean. As it's taken up now into the offensive zone. Arvidsson takes it. 12:45 to go in the second. Oilers up ice. Hyman can't get it deep. Lizotte steals, comes the other way. Into the offensive zone. Grundstrom with the pass. Back through the middle. Nobody home. Oilers take it. Draisaitl over the red line. Dumped into the offensive zone. Sent wide. Played around. Moved through the middle. Shot there. And Peterson makes a great save coming across. 12:21 to go here in the second. 1-0. Kings still holding on to the lead. A great, fast back-and-forth game. There was a good opportunity for sure. And that one gets covered up. And we'll head to our first commercial break here of period number 2. In a back-and-forth, high-pace hockey game, but still only one goal on the board as the Kings hold the lead. Fantastic save there by Cal Peterson. So here we go. Second period closing in on the halfway point. And the Kings still on top. 1-0 game. Still, a lot of action left to go. We're not even halfway through it. Only a 1-goal game. Plenty of time for the Oilers to score. Plenty of time for more goals in this game from everybody. And should be a fun one that goes right down to the end. What a game tonight. I'll be back tomorrow for the Flyers versus Bruins, 7 p.m. Eastern time. That should be a fun one. Their first meeting of the season. Two very physical teams going at it. And I am excited to watch that one. I think we're going to see some fun hockey between those two. Very physical, back and forth, down at points, maybe downright nasty action. Definitely going to be my kind of hockey game between those two. Here we go, back from the commercial break. Offensive zone draw for Edmonton as they look for the tying goal. Off the draw, it's won back by the Kings. That one gets lifted up to Doughty and out. He carries up ice. Taken now. Down in the corner. Nurse out of the box. Sent up the boards. Trying to get it out. Kings keep it in for now. This one gets sent through to the corner. Nurse takes it. Lifts it up the boards. Up and all the way down. Cleared. Trying to play it around now. Puljujarvi in the corner. Back out high, over to Nurse. Nurse with a shot. Peterson with a good save. And now Puljujarvi and Kempe get into it after the whistle as this thing continues to heat up. And we get a little shoving there. Puljujarvi does have the only fight of the season so far for the Oilers. The Oilers only have one fight so far this season, and Puljujarvi has it. Definitely not expected there. Not your normal fighter, but Edmonton doesn't really have anybody that fights a lot, so they're probably going to be near the bottom of the league when it comes to fighting this year. Them, Pittsburgh, Buffalo, they just don't have a lot of guys that do it. Brought out now to the neutral zone. Back into the offensive end to the corner. Zach Hyman. He rushes in. Played around to the near side. Taken there by Fogle. And it's stolen away. Trying to work it now. We got another penalty call. This one coming against the Kings. I believe it's going to be Danault going to the penalty box. Delayed penalty here against LA. And the Oilers have it now out in the neutral zone as they regroup. Extra attacker on. McDavid into the offensive end. McDavid's shot gets blocked. Dursey will touch up and we'll get a whistle. Holding call here against LA. Philip Danault to the penalty box and Edmonton to the power play for the first time in this one. They have an absolutely lethal power play with the Oilers. And we'll see what they're able to do here. A golden opportunity to tie this game now with 10:48 to go in the second. Well, we'll see about Kane Baker with the wrist injury. So not sure how much fighting he's going to do coming back from that wrist injury. Nurse usually does, but he went all of last season without a fight. It was the first season in his career where he didn't have a fight last year. So we'll see. I assume he's probably going to fight at least a couple times this year. But shockingly, nothing from him last year. And the Oilers just don't fight very often. Unlike teams like Vancouver, who lead the league so far this year, Nashville, Minnesota, Calgary, those teams tend to fight quite a bit more. Into the offensive zone. Here's McDavid. Passes it back. The Oilers set up in the attacking end. Down low. Back out high. Moved across. Here's Nugent Hopkins. He fires a shot that gets blocked by Walker. Walker loses his stick. Oilers still have it. Offensive zone. Top of the circle. Driving in now. McDavid cross ice. Pass doesn't connect. Kings can't get it out. Nugent-Hopkins keeps it in. Second chance. Kings clear past Barry. And that goes all the way down. We're down to 55 seconds left on the Edmonton power play. And now we've got another delayed penalty coming up. And a cross-checking penalty. And it's going to be a cross-checking penalty against Edmonton. McDavid knocks down Edler. And that's going to do it for the Oilers' power play as they waste that chance. So we're going to go 4-on-4 here, and then it's going to be an abbreviated power play for the Kings. So McDavid knocks down Edler there with the cross check, and obviously I think we know why McDavid had Edler targeted. And that's going to do it for the power play here for the Oilers. And McDavid gets a little bit undisciplined. Not exactly the time for revenge there if you're McDavid. At least not to ruin a power play for your team. At least tie the game first, then do it. And we'll have some 4-on-4 action, and then the Kings will have an abbreviated power play. Kings take it back now, regrouping in their own zone as Doughty goes D to D. 9.5 to go in the second period. We're past the halfway point of this one. Brought up now through the neutral zone. And the Oilers steal it back as Nurse plays deep in his own end. He'll start to break up ice. 30 seconds left in the 4-on-4. Here's McLeod. Back out high. Moved across. Nurse with it to the middle. McLeod drop back to Nurse. To McLeod out high. Long shot there. Gets blocked, and that's sent down by the Kings. Out to get it now is Skidder. He's going to play it quickly up. Final 5 seconds of the 4-on-4. Minnesota Wild, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Really appreciate it. 4-on-4 is over. Kings go to the power play. Here's another opportunity for them on the man advantage. They haven't scored yet on the power play, but they haven't had a ton of chances. Now they'll get another one. 50 seconds to go into the offensive zone. Kopitar with it. Back to Dursey at the point. 45 seconds left on the man advantage. 8:23 to go here in the second. Dursey passes it to the corner. Chance in front. That goes off a skate. Velarde tries to get a shot off, but it's blocked. Here's Fiala to Dursey. Now to Kopitar. Set up in the offensive end. Good pressure here. Out high. Played by Kempe. Along the sidewall. Kings with it. Kempe again to Kopitar. Pass across, gets deflected away. That's going to pop out of the zone. Final 12 seconds now of the power play. Fiala, pass to Kopitar into the offensive end. One last chance here for LA on the man advantage. Back out high. Here's Kempe with a shot. Nice save by Skinner. Rebound, puck is loose. Power play comes to an end, but the Kings still have it. Now the Oilers send it out all the way down. Here's McDavid out of the box into the offensive zone, and he gets the puck poked away. Worked back now into the other end, and then the Oilers send it. Draisaitl comes in heavy on the forecheck against Doughty. Puck ends up in the corner. The Kings play it. Chance in front. Here's an opportunity. Backhand, and they score! Zach Hyman ties the game at 1 as Edmonton is back even. With a great goal there on the backhand from Zach Hyman up over Cal Peterson. And we are even again. Kings turn the puck over trying to exit the zone. And the Oilers make them pay. Mikey Anderson there passes it up to Lizotte. Then Lizotte tries to backhand it through everybody. It's stolen. And Hyman ends up putting it in the back of the net. And this game is this game is 1-1 now. Just over 7 minutes to go in the second. And new life for the Oilers as they tie it up. Peter, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Great to see you. We're going to a commercial break now. Just about 7 minutes left in the second. That puck right off the face-off went up and out of play. And we have a brand new hockey game. 1-1, all even again, and still anybody's game. As we tick down now and this second period goes along. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Great to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot if you give that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams, welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, have some fun, and enjoy hockey. Appreciate you watching. And no kidding, Avi. What a game tonight between these two. This is picking up right where their playoff series last year left off. A phenomenal 7-game series between these teams in the first round last year. And certainly playing some very entertaining hockey here tonight. Have a good night, Ryan. Thanks for watching. It was awesome to have you. And really appreciate you being here. Certainly looks like it, Avi. 100%. 100%. Jeez, my beer's gone already. I might need to get another one. Hey, thank you, Peter. Appreciate it. We're coming back now from the break. Anybody's game, BP. Anybody's game. I mean, it's you might as well flip a coin, honestly. Either team can win this. 7:07 to go here in the second. Get ready for this neutral zone face-off. And kind of a stalemate off the draw. Eventually the Oilers have it in their end. It's Bouchard off the glass. And Edmonton's going to clear it out to the neutral zone. Brought up now into the offensive end. Shot in there. Fogle trying to get it on goal. Peterson makes a save. And we get a whistle. It'll be another offensive zone draw for the Oilers on the way. Right off the draw, that splits the Oilers D. They have to race back to their zone and get it. It's Brett Kulak. Kulak loses an edge, falls down. Taken by Grundstrom, and Skinner on that shot has to make a good shoulder save. Oilers back up ice now the other way. Through the neutral zone. Over the red line, Kulak dumps it in. Played around behind the net. Taken by Velarde. Kings trying to clear. 6:20 to go in the second. Back out. Dumped in. Kopitar will be first to it. Down low, he falls down. And now Kulak takes the puck. And the Oilers are able to clear it out to the neutral zone as McDavid, 1-on-2, tries to drive it in. Back the other way. Here's Kopitar behind the D. Shot! And he just misses that one wide. Out of the zone now, cleared by the Oilers. That's going to be icing. But it is still a 1-1 game as Kopitar in on the breakaway misses the shot wide on Skinner's block or glove side. And wasn't able to put that one home. So we'll have an offensive zone face-off coming up now. 5:54 to go in the second. Kings on the attack. And played around now. Down in the corner. Fiala. Grunstrom trying to dig it out. Taking up the wall. And iced again by Edmonton. So it'll be another attacking zone face-off for the Kings. Icing again against the Oilers here, and McDavid line stuck on the ice. 5:34 remaining in the period. Off the draw, down below the goal line. Trying to wrap it in front, not able to. McDavid after it. Deneau's in there. Arvidsson's in there. CC, couple guys for each team. Trying to play it in front. Nice pad save there by Skinner on Deneau's wraparound. Deneau sends it back to the point. Doughty over to the half wall. Played there by Moore. Trevor Moore back to Philip Deneau. Deneau back to the blue line. Kept in by Anderson. He sends it down low. Nurse working over Moore, but Moore keeps possession of the puck. 5 minutes remaining in the period. Played down to the corner. Trying to work it again in front. That gets blocked down, and we get a whistle and a penalty call. And it looks like Deneau getting checked. He's up. He's checking for blood as he's back at the bench, and McDavid caught him right up under the visor with the stick. And it's going to be a power play now for the Kings as we go to the final commercial break of the second. And the Kings will be on the man advantage when we get back. 1-1 hockey game, but a big opportunity now for LA to get the lead back. Missed, what is going on? Welcome in. Ryan, welcome in. Thank you for being here. This is a TNT game, Ryan. This game is a national TV exclusively on TNT game. So McDavid takes another penalty. Careless with the stick. Catches Deneau up under the visor. And it is going to be a power play for LA looking to take the lead back. So we get a commercial break here. We'll see what the Kings can do with this power play when we get back. Kings are 0 on the power play so far. I don't know, William. They lost their last game in overtime, but I don't know how many in a row they lost before that. That's something you just have to look up, I guess, but I don't know in front of me. I mean, I don't know shit like that off the top of my head most of the time, unless it's an obvious one like the Kings or like the Devils, who have been in the news all week because of their winning streak. But I don't know every team's streak right now as it's brought up. Taken here by LA into the offensive zone. Over to the near side. Here's Kopitar. Back to the blue line for Doughty. Long shot in. That one goes wide. Played by Kempe. Back to Doughty at the point. Kings set up in the offensive zone. Kopitar on the near side. Played around. Down to the corner. Shot in there by Velarde. That one gets stopped by Skinner, and their loose puck's cleared all the way down. 4 minutes to go in the second period. 1:05 remaining on the Kings' power play. Into the offensive end. Up the boards now. Kopitar can't keep it in. Oilers clear again. Their penalty kill has been very good in this game tonight. Brought up now over the red line. Carried by Moore into the offensive zone. Kopitar. 35 seconds left to work with on the advantage. Cycles it around. Back to the blue line. Dursey with it from Kaliev. Over now to Deneau. He's the one that took this high stick. Trying to get one in there. Played back out. Now to the far side. Top of the circle. Long shot. That misses wide. 15 seconds to go on the Kings power play. Trying to work it. Back out high. Shot in there. That goes wide. Moore with another chance. Backdoor. That one just misses. 3 seconds on the power play. Backdoor chance again as they drive across. Shot by Moore. And Moore scores right as the power play comes to an end. And the Kings make it 2-1. Not going to be a power play goal. The power play had come to an end. But before the Oilers could even really get back to a normal 5-on-5 situation, right as McDavid was coming out of the box, it is a 2-1 lead for the Kings. And they go back on top in this one and lead by 1 here late in the second period. 2:48 to go, and the Kings are back on top. Neutral zone face-off now, dumped in by Doughty, and we're back underway. Down to the corner. Trying to take it now. Here's McDavid. Dumped into the offensive zone. Oh, there's the horn for Edmonton. There's the horn for Edmonton. Or for LA, excuse me. I mean, there wasn't even... They literally restarted the play like 5 seconds after the goal. Played around now. Down low, Ryan Murray to Draisaitl up the boards. He's checked by Doughty. To the near side. Yes, they are, Raji Ghost. It's a fantastic jersey. Absolutely love this reverse retro for the Oilers. Down low, taken here by Lizotte. Heavy on the forecheck. Barry trying to get it out. Lizotte's all over him. Kings keep it in for now. Trying to work it through. Dumped back in. Kaliev with it. Can't get a shot on goal. Oilers come back the other way as Draisaitl through to Kostin. Klim Kostin chasing to the corner. Goes heavy there against Dursey. Then Matt Roy comes in with a hit. Back out high, long shot, redirection, that just sent wide. Oilers getting a little bit physical here on the forecheck. Bouchard back out in the neutral zone, carried back in by the Oilers. Top of the circle, shot wide to the near side boards. Kulak pinches to keep it in. Nugent-Hopkins with it. Final minute now of the second period. Top of the zone. Long shot gets blocked in front, loose puck. Oilers come away with it. Nuge in the corner. To the middle there. Taken by Bouchard. He plays it deep. 40 seconds left in the period. Cycles down low. Bouchard driving and looking for a play on the wraparound. Nothing there. Kings take it, and they clear it out. Now Bouchard getting into it with a couple of the Kings. Oilers dump it right back in. 30 seconds to go. Played around now up the wall. All the way out. And dumped back the other way by Kulak. 20 seconds left in the period. Puljujarvi in the corner for Edmonton. Takes it through. Chance in front. Can't get the pass connected. But Nurse keeps it in the zone. Final 8 seconds now of the period. Trying to take it now. Final seconds to the end boards. Oilers can't get it cleanly in front. Ceci doesn't get a shot off. The horn sounds, and that's going to do it for the middle frame. Period 2 comes to a close. The LA Kings lead by 1. Except this time, it is a 2-1 hockey game as both teams get a goal there in period 2. We've got 40 minutes down, 20 minutes of action to go. And we'll see what period 3 brings us after this intermission. We'll have some time to hang out and chill in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. It's great to have you tonight. Please don't forget, it means a ton and helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Thank you guys so much for watching. And we'll see what the final period brings between these two. Very close game so far, and I'm sure it's going to be that way all the way to the end. Yeah, Travis Konechny having a great start to the season, William. Well, the Flyers have definitely come back down to earth over the last few games. They started the season really, really strong, but they're just 3-4-3 in their last 10. And starting to come back down to earth a little bit. It should be a good game, though, tomorrow. Bruins and Flyers, two very physical teams, and they're certainly not going to be shy about bringing that physical game against each other. So I am very excited for this one, for tomorrow night's stream, for sure. Philadelphia is currently tied for second in the NHL with 11 fights on the season, and the Boston Bruins are currently in sixth with 8 fights on the season. So both of these teams not shy about playing good physical hockey, and it's going to be fun to see them play against each other for the first time this year. So that'll be my stream tomorrow night at 7 Eastern time. It's going to be a fun one, and I am super excited for it. But we've got a big third period coming up before then. Not looking ahead to tomorrow just yet. We've got a big third period coming up between the Kings and Oilers here. What a hockey game this has been between these two. All right. The only other games tonight, there were just 2 games this evening, or 2 other games this evening across the NHL. The Senators beat the Sabres 4-1. Sabres losing streak now continues. They've had a really rough go of it lately, and Buffalo has now lost 7 in a row. And a big win there for Ottawa, who desperately needed to get back into the win column as well. Also, the St. Louis Blues beat the Chicago Blackhawks 5-2 in the game that I did before this one. And that was a pretty good showing there for the Blues as they extend their winning streak to 4 games. And they've been playing a lot better since breaking the 8-game losing streak, starting to climb a bit in the standings. Big night coming up tomorrow across the NHL. There will be 13 games in the NHL tomorrow night. Welcome back, Aries. Hockey legend, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by. We're getting ready for the third period, but still very early on in this second intermission as we wait for the game to continue. So right now we're just kind of chilling in the chat, waiting for this final 20 minutes. It is also about to hit midnight here on the East Coast. So getting late, about to hit midnight. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours now. And we got a big third coming up before I get to bed. So we'll see what happens in the final frame. And then as soon as this game ends, I will definitely be going to bed pretty quickly for sure. Molka, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Right now, the Kings have the advantage up 2-1, but Edmonton's still only 1 goal away from tying things up, and we are not even at the start of the third period yet, so there's still 20 minutes of hockey to be played. This one is still certainly up for grabs. Hey, that's awesome, Avi. Congratulations. That should be a lot of fun. Albor, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Still a lot of game left, absolutely. Red Rubber, have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. Awesome to have you, and really appreciate you being here. Have a great night, and hopefully we'll see you soon, my friend. I'm not going to have any problems getting through the game, Aries. I drank that monster earlier. I'm fine. But definitely, you know, with it being probably almost 1 in the morning by the time this ends, I'm gonna be hoping for, or I don't know what I'm trying to say there. I'm gonna be when it ends, I'm gonna be happy to go to bed, but I'm definitely not like falling asleep or anything. You go to bed at 2 to 3, or between 2 and 3 a.m. Wow. How late do you sleep, Aries? That's wild. I usually go to bed around midnight. Obviously, nights like tonight later. Wow. I usually go to bed around midnight and then get up somewhere between, usually around 8 o'clock. Sometimes between 7 and 8. I guess if you sleep till 9, that's not too bad. I usually get up around 8 and go to bed around midnight. When I go out for breakfast, Aries, I do get coffee pretty much every time I go out for breakfast, but at home I drink tea, actually, not coffee. I drink a lot of tea at home. But when I go out for breakfast, I always get coffee, yeah. And I do like coffee. You know, I drink it sometimes, but not all the time. 80 ounce, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Glad to have you stop by. Really, Polly? He's never seen a game before? Well, I hope he's enjoying the game at least. It definitely seems possible, 80 ounce, especially if Vancouver's not going to be in playoff contention in Horvat in the last year of his contract. I would imagine they'd likely move him. They're not going to have the cap space to re-sign him after giving Miller his big contract, unless they move somebody else like Brock Besser, which that feels almost tougher. But I'm sure there'd be a lot of teams interested in Bo Horvat, and he's having a great year, especially goal-scoring wise. What's he got, 13 or 14 goals already this year? He's been unreal. There'll be a lot of suitors for Horvat if he is on the trade market. And Vancouver's gonna have to move somebody because they can't keep all of them, especially with Miller's new contract. Simply Service. That's a question for Jay Woodcroft. I mean, he's the coach. He's the one deciding who plays in what situations. I mean, the fact that he is playing shorthanded, I think, kind of, is a testament to him, his all-around game, and him being a better defensive player now than he was early in his career. But still, that's a coaching decision, and McDavid obviously feels that he can help the team if he's on the ice shorthanded. And it certainly gives the Oilers one heck of an opportunity for shorthanded goals, because if you can streak McDavid on a breakaway shorthanded, he's going to get a lot of chances for shorthanded goals in that position on the ice. The Winnipeg Jets are 9-4-1 on the season. They're off to a very, very good start. They certainly look like they're going to be a playoff team right now. I think the big question there is, does Connor Hellebuyck keep up playing in goal the way that he has to start this season? Hellebuyck has been one of the best goaltenders in the entire NHL this year, so far at least. His save percentage is fantastic. His goals against is down right around 2. His goals saved above expected is second best among goaltenders so far, with 10.5 goals saved above expected this year. If Connor Hellebuyck keeps playing the way that he has been, the Jets will definitely make the playoffs. If Hellebuyck falls off, that's when we maybe see the Jets drop back to where they were last year. But man, Helly has looked absolutely outstanding this year. And honestly, if he plays the full season the way that he is right now, he will be a Vezina candidate at the end of the year. Very, very impressed with the way Hellebuyck's played. And yeah, Kyle Connor hasn't even gotten going yet. Imagine when Connor starts scoring. They're just going to get even better offensively. But if you look at Winnipeg, if we just look at the league here, Winnipeg has given up the fewest goals in the NHL. Just 33 goals against in the NHL in this season. Now they have only played 14 games, so if you looked at goals against per game, they wouldn't be the best in the league, but they are very good. I mean, they are a top defensive team in the league this year as far as goals against are concerned. If I get goals against per game up here, Winnipeg is the second best team in the NHL as far as goals against per game. Boston is the only team that has given up less, and obviously the Bruins are 14-2, so that says a lot about that. Winnipeg has given up the second fewest goals per game this year. So they're looking really good right now, and if they keep playing this way, absolutely going to be a playoff team. Worst record by the end of the season, Polly. Let's take a look. Worst record right now, or hang on, let's sort this by points or point percentage, because teams have played different games. Right now, Anaheim has the worst point percentage in the league. I certainly think Anaheim's going to be near the bottom this year. Columbus, Vancouver, Ottawa are your next three. I mean, I still think Arizona has overachieved to this point in the season. I think they're going to get worse as the year goes along. I think that Chicago has certainly overachieved to this point in the season. They're going to get worse as the year goes along. The end of the day, though, honestly, right now, I think it's between Columbus and Anaheim. If I'm looking for a worse team in the league, I think it's going to end up either being Columbus or Anaheim. Yes, there is, Chovy. Welcome in. And there's certainly still a chance for Edmonton to win. We still have a whole third period to go. And Edmonton's only 1 goal back. I mean, there's still a lot of hockey left to be played. That's a great question, Vince. It's kind of working backwards in Chicago, but Chicago has struggled over the last couple of weeks. And again, very similar to Philadelphia, Chicago got off to a really good start, won a lot of games that people did not think that they were going to win. And then, now over the last couple of weeks have kind of started to come back down to earth. And I think over the course of the season, that's going to eventually drop them back down in the standings. Yes, I do, Polly. If you go to my link tree, which is linked in the description, you can get the Discord server there. 2 minutes till the third period, so we're going to be dropping the puck here very shortly. Let's go. Big third coming up, a very close game, a very fun game, and I cannot wait to get back into the action. Arizona is weird. They've got 6 wins already. I mean, they're just 6-8. They're 6-8-1 on the season, which obviously isn't a great record and certainly isn't getting them into a playoff spot. But they've not been way down at the bottom of the league like so many expected. They're 26 in the NHL right now as far as point percentage is concerned. San Jose, Buffalo, Ottawa, Vancouver, Columbus, and Anaheim have all been worse than them. Again, I think they're going to get worse as the year goes along, but so far they've been a little bit better than I thought, as has Montreal. Montreal's above 500. Can you believe that? Montreal's 8-7-1. They are above 500 on the season. They're not looking too bad either. Big thing for Arizona has been Karel Vejmelka in goal. He's been one of the best goalies in the league as far as goals saved above expected. Like, he's really outperforming how he should be playing. He's playing way better than expected. He just obviously doesn't have a lot in front of him on that team and doesn't have a great team playing in front of him. But he's been spectacular in goal. He's stolen a lot of goals away from opponents of the Arizona Coyotes. That's basically what goals saved above expected is. If you have a minus, it means you've given up more goals than you've been expected to. And if you have a plus, you've saved more goals than expected to. And right now, Vejmelka in goal for Arizona has saved a lot more goals than expected. He's top 5 in the league in that regard. All right, here we go. Third period about to begin. Puck will be dropped shortly. LA and Edmonton, 1-goal game. Big 20 minutes coming up. Kopitar against McDavid. McDavid wins it back, and we are underway. As the Oilers chase that, it's Nurse to Ceci. Ceci up the wall. Chipped out of the zone. Neutral ice. Kings take it. Kopitar with it. Trying to move it up now through the neutral zone. Taken by Puljujarvi, but it goes off his skate. Kopitar to Nurse. Played to Ceci. And Puljujarvi will dump this one in deep as it's gloved down by Peterson. And he's going to grab that one and cover it up. Just 27 seconds into the third period. It'll be an offensive zone draw for the Oilers. Yeah, linesman down here. Looks like, oh, puck hit him. Puck hit the linesman there right in the groin, it looks like. Yikes. Never a spot you want to get hit. The Oilers were clearing the zone and he was right by the blue line. It looks like it caught him right in the groin area. Back down now, lifted up, cleared through. Kings into the offensive zone. Deneau, top of the circle, fires that one, blockered to the corner by Skinner. Taken now up, out through the neutral zone. Oilers come back the other way. This is still a very close game, Chovy. Anybody can still win this one. I guess I would lean Kings based on them having the lead, but still very much up in the air. Move to the middle. Here comes Edmonton now out of their zone. Bouchard Cross ice. Oilers into the offensive end. It's Draisaitl. Back out top of the circle. Shot. That one's ripped high off glass. Taken up but not out of the zone by LA. Chipped by Danault. Kept in by Hyman. Hyman plays it down to the corner. Foegele with it. Cycles with Draisaitl. Draisaitl spins down. Matt Roy's all over him. Played behind the net. Foegele with it. Looking for a play. Poked away by Durzi. Up the boards it goes. Off glass but not out. Kept in again by Hyman. Cannon, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Down below. Played here. Foegele, cycle game to the corner. Back out high. Oilers still have an offensive end. Here's Bouchard. They're getting a line change now. It's blocked and cleared by the Kings. So they send that one out. Oilers quickly right back up. Kings get a line change. Much needed. Driving in. Here's Janmark. Trying to tuck that one, and he's not able to score. I almost forgot that Matthias Janmark is on the Oilers. As that's back the other way now, all the way down. Spun up through the neutral zone. Moved to the middle. And away from Ryan Murray, the Kings will take it. 2.5 minutes into this third period. Taken up by Grundstrom. Over the red line, dumped into the offensive zone. Fiala with it, and out of the zone now. Up into the offensive end. Chance there, top of the circle. Here's a shot by McLeod. And that one gets deflected up and out of play. We get a whistle with 17:12 to go in the third. It will be an ozone draw coming for the Oilers, as they are looking for the tying goal. Played around now. Moved in. Back out to the neutral zone. I kind of miss watching Mike Smith implode in the playoffs. Come on. It was funny. As someone who was watching as a, objective observer, just a hockey fan that didn't have a strong pull one way or other in those playoff series that Mike Smith was playing, and it was kind of hilarious to watch him give up a ton of goals in the postseason. He was terrible in the playoffs. Brought up now. I remember the year when the Flames were the top seed in the West and they played Colorado, who wasn't even good yet at the time, and barely got into the playoffs as the second wild card. And then the Avalanche ended up absolutely smoking Smith in the playoffs and won the series in 5 games. It was absolutely hilarious. Neutral zone face-off here. One back by Edmonton. Dump deep down. There you go, George. Yeah, Jesus. Taken now by the Kings in their own zone. 6:10 to go here in the third. Out to the neutral zone. Here's Anderson Dolan into the offensive end. He's chased by Bouchard. Kings trying to work it around. They're out shooting the Oilers 26-16 in this game. Oilers are going to have to try and get some more offense going. As a big hit there by Holloway on Lizotte allows Holloway to get the puck out of the zone, and he'll dump it. Playing it around now. Absolutely not, Jared. Absolutely not. As that's thrown out of play by Arthur Kaliev. And it's going to be a neutral zone face-off with 15:18 to go coming up. Face-off right outside of the Edmonton end. One back by Danault. Kings take the puck. Dumped into the offensive end around. Played to the middle. Brought up through the neutral zone. Hey, Edmonton traded Wayne Gretzky. Edmonton traded Wayne Gretzky, so you can never say never. Worked around now through the middle, deflected in front. Peterson comes across and makes a fantastic save on that one. 15-10 to go in the third. And it will be an offensive zone faceoff for the Oilers. They really need to get some offense going. Oh, it definitely will be through free agency. It depends on if he wants to re-sign after this contract, Vince. But he's definitely going to be interesting when we get to McDavid's contract year for sure, as well as Matthews' contract year in Toronto. Lifted out now. 15 minutes to go in the third period. Puck through the neutral zone. Puljujarvi into the offensive end. Kopitar gets back and takes it for the Kings. And he backhands that one. Played through over the red line. Dumped in by Ceci. Sent around. 14:40 to go in the third. Played up here. Kings with it. Here's Doughty over the red line. He'll dump it in. Around the boards. And all the way down. Cleared there by Edmonton. Anderson goes back to get it. And the Kings take possession again. Brought up through the neutral zone. Dumped into the offensive end. Down behind the net. Played there by Skinner. Through the middle. Neutral zone. Taken away. Hyman coming in now on the forecheck. Moore cycles to the near side. Lifted up and out of the zone. Kings settle it down. Into the offensive zone. Arvidsson. He's got 2 assists in this game as he cycles it down low. Moore with it. Up the boards, it's taken by Draisaitl. He'll push it up to Hyman. Hyman into the offensive zone. And he's kept to the outside by Durzi. Now down below the goal line. Draisaitl cycles it to Bouchard. Bouchard throws it through the middle. Nobody there. And Peterson comes across and is able to make a save on Draisaitl as he backhands that one on. 13:21 to go here in the third period. And it's going to be an offensive zone faceoff coming up for the Oilers. Great chance there for Draisaitl, but Peterson makes a big save. And we will get a whistle and a commercial break now, as we'll go to our first commercial stoppage of the third period. Oilers pushing to try and get the tying goal, but they haven't been able to yet. And no, you're right, Poley. They haven't put McDavid and Draisaitl together really at all tonight. And I have a feeling that as we get down into the final 10 minutes or so of this game that they're going to have to. Usually the Oilers do that when they need a goal. And down by 1 is once we get into the final 10 minutes, I think you are going to see McDavid and Draisaitl together because Edmonton's going to be desperate for some offense. Dawn, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Dawn. Welcome to the channel. Really appreciate it. Give a warm welcome in the chat, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We've still got 13 minutes of action to go. That is more than enough time for another goal or two in this game. As we've got third period action going. Divisional game, Kings Oilers. They met in the playoffs last year. 7-game series. Their first meeting since. And what do you know? It's a 1-goal hockey game. Very evenly matched teams here and a lot of fun to watch. Really appreciate all you guys being in the chat. Thank you so much for watching. Coming back from the commercial break. Getting ready for this ozone draw. Oilers trying to get in on the attack. Yes, they are, Poley. They have been the top team in the NHL so far this season. They lead the league with 14 wins. One back now, down low. To the corner. Kings trying to get it out. Heavy forecheck from Holloway. Oilers keep it in for now. Here's Doughty up the boards. Kept in on a pinch there by Nurse out at the blue line. Now everybody's digging for it. Kicked finally by Ryan. Here's Holloway behind the net. Trying to work it around now. Played there. He takes it from the corner. Gets it through to Shore. Shore back to the blue line. Nurse out there. Cycles it back deep. Oilers first to it. Played to the middle. Shore with it now. Back to Holloway. Holloway almost turns it over, but gets it through to Nurse, who loses it to Doughty. Doughty goes off glass, but Nurse keeps it in. Oilers, good job keeping it in the offensive zone. 12.5 to go in the third period. Played around now, below the goal line. Drew Doughty with it. Puljujarvi pushes him to pass the puck. Sent through to Anderson, up the wall, out of the zone. Kings back the other way. Oilers don't let him gain possession. Chasing deep now is Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Jersey's first to it, though. Puljujarvi comes over. Jersey clears. That goes all the way down. Doesn't connect on the pass. It's going to be icing with 12:05 to go here in the third period. Played up now. Back out all the way down. Cleared there again. Taken by Kulak. Oilers with possession. They'll break out of their zone. Draisaitl into the offensive end. Pass over for McDavid. Here we go. There you go. Poley, McDavid, and Draisaitl on the ice together with Zach Hyman as the third forward. Trying to work it up ice now into the offensive zone. Over the blue line. McDavid gets back on sides, but the Kings take the puck. Moved up the boards. Yes, I mean, I was a little kid when that happened, Poley, but I've obviously, heard about it and gone back and, learned the history of it and whatnot. But I was a little kid when that happened. I was only 7 years old. It's brought up into the offensive zone. Here's Draisaitl, top of the circle, pass, shot, and a big block there. Played around, lifted through, deflected out of the zone. 10:55 to go in the third period. Still a one-goal hockey game. Kings with the 2-1 lead, trying to hold on. Oilers trying to tie this baby up into the attacking zone. Here's Janmark. He fires a shot through traffic and a good save by Peterson. Back across. LA's able to clear. Here's Fiala backhanding it in. They'll head off for a line change. Klim Kostin will play it now for the Oilers as he skates up ice. Waiting for some help as he dumps it into the offensive zone. Will chase to the corner against Doughty. Big hit there. Hammers Doughty into the end boards. The Kings are able to clear it, though. Kostin. Chased by Kempe. Kempe now up to Kopitar into the offensive zone. Kopitar looking for a wraparound chance in front. Kempe fans on it. And that goes all the way down. Cleared there. And we get another whistle. 9:53 to go here in the third. Kings with a 2-1 lead, and we'll have another stoppage here. Doughty seems to be a little irked after taking that huge hit from Kostin. Ramton, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for watching. Good to have you stopping by the stream. It'll be an offensive zone draw for LA here. $9:53 to go here in the third period. We're down to the final 10 minutes. Oilers still need a goal. That's out to the neutral zone. Edmonton clears. Fogle chases. He hits Roy. Lenny, welcome. Thank you for watching. Great to have you in the chat as the Oilers carry it up ice. Puljujarvi through the middle into the offensive end. Not able to get it on goal there was McLeod. Back the other way. Here comes Moore. Kings into the offensive end. Lifted up and out. Sherry, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Brought up now through the neutral zone. Deflected in. I'm not rooting for anybody. I could not care less who wins this game. I'm just enjoying the hockey. 8:55 to go here in the third. Moved up ice. Over the red line. Taken back the other way. Moved to the middle. Dumped in deep. Donna, what is going on? Welcome in. Great to see you here. Thanks for coming by. Nice step up there on Grundstrom, but it's taken through. Here's Kupari. Diving play defensively. Now Fiala with a chance. Can't tuck it under the bar. And we've got a player down. It's Kupari here. And he's shaken up. 8:13 to go here in the third. And a great diving defensive play by Darnell Nurse, but Kupari gets shaken up and they blow the play dead. He is just back getting to his knee. And he's getting looked at by the LA medical team here. 8:13 to go in the third. 2-1 lead for the Kings, trying to hold on for the win. Oilers looking for the tying goal. That was a fantastic diving play there by Nurse, and hopefully Kupari's okay. Jessica, thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Good to have you here. Thanks for coming by. We've gone to another commercial break. Again, we got a little over 8 minutes to go, and Edmonton's still looking to tie this thing up. Thank you, everyone, for watching tonight. Really appreciate it. Great to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, really means a lot if you give that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here on the channel. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Tomorrow night, I'll be doing the Philadelphia Flyers against the Boston Bruins, and should be a fun game between those two tomorrow night. Ramton, thanks for being here. It's good to have you. Getting down into crunch time now. 1-goal hockey game, less than 10 minutes to go. Shaping up to be a very fun game finish to this game between these two. The Battle of Wayne Gretzky, yeah. Well, he also played briefly for the Blues and for the Rangers for a little while. When I think of Gretzky, I obviously think of the Oilers, the Kings, and then the Rangers. I kind of always forget about that little stint with St. Louis because it did not last very long. A measly little half season with St. Louis in 1996. And that was it. Then he finished his career with the Rangers for 3 years. But obviously, I think the first team everyone thinks of with Gretzky is the Oilers. Worked around now. 8 minutes to go in the third. Edmonton off the faceoff in the offensive end. Trying to work it and get the game tied here, but not able to on this chance as it's brought up ice. Here's Arvidsson getting by the D. Bouchard comes back and makes a great defensive play. Moved around now, chance in front. Skinner able to keep that one out. And he's going to cover it up with 7:42 to go in the third. Reyna, what's going on? Welcome in. Ludwig, welcome in. Thank you guys for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Arvidsson. The good trying to drive through the defense there. Bouchard makes a big play, but the Oilers still get an awesome opportunity in front. Skinner makes a huge save to keep it 2-1. One back now. Played here. Dursey. Shot. Rolls in. Skinner able to find it. Covers it up. And we'll have another ozone draw for the Kings. I have no idea, Reyna. I mean, Cannon's right. All it takes is one Oilers goal, and that's cooked. And the Oilers certainly have plenty of time to score a goal with 7.5 minutes left. Jax, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you. Moved up now back into the Edmonton end. They're going to regroup with it. 7:15 to go in the third. They're still looking to make this a 2-2 game. Lifted up and all the way down. Now into the attacking end. Pass to the middle. Costing can't get his shot through. It's blocked to the corner where Matt Roy will send it up the boards, but Janmark keeps it in. Cleared now down the other way. No icing. Barry back to get it for Edmonton. We take under 7 minutes to go. Brought up here. Dumped in. Oilers send it deep. I mean, the Kings are in the better spot right now. Reyna up by 1, obviously. But again, Edmonton's only 1 shot away, and we've got a tie game. So this thing is far from over. As the puck knocked down in front, there was a great chance there for Edmonton. And then L.A. shoots it up and out. It deflects out of play. We get a whistle. 6:30 to go here in the third. An offensive zone faceoff coming for the Oilers. And we'll have a faceoff here back in the LA end. Faceoff. One back by the Kings. Playing it around down low. 6:20 to go in the third period. Out to the point. LA's able to get it out of the zone. Ceci will dump it right back in for the Oilers. Mikey Anderson takes a hit in the corner. Played down low. Chance in front there. And Peterson's going to make a big save. Ends up covering the puck. As that's right on the outside of the crease by the post. 6:05 remaining. Another offensive zone draw for Edmonton on the way. They've had good puck possession here. They're pushing hard for this tying goal. But Peterson's kept everything out so far. Edmonton really getting into crunch time now with 6:05 remaining. They need a goal. Played now off the draw. McDavid with it. Out high, long shot. Ceci! Good chance and blocked to the corner. Kings doing a good job keeping everything in the middle. Draisaitl knocked down below the goal line by Roy. Hyman comes in to try and get the puck. It's worked up the wall. Big hit there. Dursey knocks down Hyman. Playing it around now. Move to the middle. Now to the far side. Kept in by Nurse out high. Oilers still have it offensive end. Down to the corner. Draisaitl with it. Cycling offensive zone. Kings keeping everything to the perimeter for right now. Up the wall it goes. Out to the point. Kept in again by Edmonton. They're trying to get something to the front of the net here. McDavid back out to the point. Ceci with it. Back to McDavid. High slot. Spins it around, sharp angle, shot! That misses high. Off glass it goes. Trying to work it now down low, shot in there. Chance chipped away by the Kings and all the way down. That's going to be icing against LA if it reaches. And it does not as it stops right by the line. Back to get it. Oilers with speed through the neutral zone into the offensive end. Under 5 minutes now to go in the third period. Mikey Anderson up the boards. Trying to get it out. Can't. Oilers keep it in. Still looking for the tying goal. Played below the goal line by Doughty. He sends it up the wing. Chip to the middle. And out of the zone, Grundstrom clears. Good chance now. Here's LA with it through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end, Fiala. Looking for an insurance marker. Back to Anderson. He fires one. And Skinner through traffic in front. Able to grab that. And now we got some pushing and shoving after the play. As Kulak and Grundstrom exchange some shoves while Bouchard and Kapari do the same. And we'll have a whistle here with 4:16 to go in the third period. Offensive zone draw for the Kings on the way. They continue to lead by 1. And what a finish we are in store for here between the Kings and Oilers. Fantastic hockey game, and it's coming right down to the end. Hey, Twisted Wrister! What is going on, man? Thanks so much for stopping by. Really appreciate it. We got Nick in the chat from Twisted Wrister Hockey. Thank you so much. It's awesome to see you, man. Whew, what a hockey game this has been. LA with the 2-1 lead, trying to hold on. Oilers trying to tie. 1-goal game now with just a few minutes to go. Fantastic, fantastic game here. Krish, what's going on? Welcome. Fetty, welcome in. Thank you guys all for watching tonight. Good to have you in the chat. We are in for a fantastic finish between these two. This honestly feels like a playoff game. These teams met in the playoffs last year, and this game has felt like a continuation of that playoff series, and they're picking up right where they've left off. This is the final commercial break of the third period, and we're going to finish out the third when we get back, and we'll see. Do we get an Oilers comeback? Do we get the Kings holding on? Do we have a tie and us going to overtime? All of those things are still possible. Mine Bro, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Offensive zone draw for the Kings as we get back from the commercial. Off the draw, taken by Edmonton. They get it out of the zone. Neutral ice into the offensive end. Shot there. Gets blocked down, and the Kings clear it back out. Yeah, things changing a lot, Twisted Wrister, for sure. And there's going to be, I think, a lot of up and down movement as this season goes along, standings-wise. Moved across now. Chance in front, trying to tuck it in. Velarde. Skinner holds the post. Kings still have it. Shot there. Velarde with a good chance. And a nice save by Skinner. He covers it up. It'll be an offensive zone draw. 3:42 to go in the third. Kings still on the attack. Zarbian, what's going on? Welcome in. Friday night, as I posted on the community tab, Friday night will be the 10K stream. Offensive zone draw again here for LA. 3:42 to go in the third. Kings trying for an insurance marker. Trying to take it out now through the neutral zone. Oilers with it up ice into the offensive end. Costin. No, that was McLeod, excuse me. And that goes up and out of play off his stick. Now we got a little scrum going on. Fogle was into it with one of the Kings there, but that breaks up as nobody's trying to take a penalty at this point. Antonio, welcome in. Paul, welcome in. Last Dance, welcome in. Wow, that's going to be a huge win, Last Dance, if you get this Kings win. But still, Oilers are going to have an offensive zone face-off here, and they're only one shot away. This thing is not over. Thank you so much, Mikey. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for watching. One back now by the Kings. 3:20 to go in the third. They exit the zone. Trevor Moore knocks it down. And that goes deep behind Skinner. Played up the boards. Oilers back, and they'll start the breakout up ice as Bouchard has it over the red line. Speed into the attacking zone. Through to Hyman. Hyman around the net. Sends it back to the far side. Draisaitl. 3 minutes to go in the third. Edmonton needs a goal. That one gets knocked down. Kings steal, and they'll bring it up. Arvidsson to the offensive end. He's checked. Working it along the wall. Kulak and Bouchard all over him. Played around to the middle. This is the last game in the NHL tonight, Reyna. Into the offensive zone. Down low. Played there. Back down in the corner. 2:25 remaining. Moved up through the neutral zone. Over the red line into the offensive zone. Shot in there. And that's deflected up into the netting. We get a whistle. 2:20 to go. So McDavid was in on the rush. And it will be another attacking zone draw for the Oilers. Final 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go in the third period. They still need a goal. And got to imagine that the goalie's going to be getting pulled here soon for the Edmonton as they're down by 1. Up the boards it goes. Velarde pinched there by Ceci. Back out now. Oilers with it in the neutral zone. Dumped into the attacking end. Going in on the rush. Down to the corner. Nuge knocks down Edler. Down behind the net. To the bench comes Skinner. Empty net here for Edmonton. Minute 40 to go here in the third period. They still need a goal. Goalie's off for the extra attacker. Back out now. Dumped into the offensive end. Here's McDavid. Drop pass for Janmark. His shot gets blocked. Kings trying to clear the zone. Oilers keep it in at Ceci. Big scrum for it along the boards. Edmonton gets it back. It's Darnell Nurse. Trying to work it through. Here's Hyman with a chance. Looking for a tuck in front. Can't get it. Around down it goes from the corner. Still 1:12 remaining. That comes out of the zone. Cleared there by the Kings. Oilers trying to gather it back up and bring it back to the offensive end. Trying to get it now. Glove down. Still 2-1. Under a minute to go here in the third. Empty net. Chance there for Moore. And Trevor Moore nails the empty net. It's a 3-1 lead for the Kings as they get the empty netter and the insurance marker they needed. And that is gonna put this one away as the Kings make it 3-1. And the empty net does not pay off for Edmonton. Moore nails the empty net. And it is a 3-1 lead now for the Kings as they go up by 2 with less than a minute to go here in the third. That is going to do it. Back underway now. Final 48 seconds. Into the offensive zone. Saved there by Peterson. Fiala clears it out of the zone. And all the way down. Icing against the Kings. 38.8 seconds to go. Hat trick for Moore. What a game for him. Absolutely phenomenal game for Trevor Moore. And 38.8 to go in the third. Looks like Edmonton's going to use their timeout here. Terry, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Edmonton timeout. They need 2 goals very quickly. Really kind of out of time here. 38.8 seconds to go in the third. Kings with the 2-goal lead, trying to just finish this baby off. This would be a very important win divisional win for LA as they would go now to 11 wins on the season if they hold on here. Here we go now down in the corner. Oilers have it offensive zone behind the net. Moved up. And the Kings clear again under 30 seconds to go. Edmonton's pulled the goaltender again as well. As the Kings just iced the pucks. 25 seconds left. So empty net again for the Oilers. Boy. Chance for this to maybe go to 4-1 if the Kings can hit the empty net again. That's cleared up past Fiala out of the zone. Oilers with it. They're trying to carry back into the offensive end. Now they finally do. Over to the near side. Taken by Barry. He sends it below the goal line. 10 seconds to go in the third. Not enough time for the Oilers to score twice. Draisaitl across. Nothing on goal. Second chance there. And a huge save by Peterson as he gets a glove on it with 2.8 seconds left. A good chance for Hyman. But Peterson is able to rob him with the glove. And we're going to have one last face-off in the LA zone. Very likely now that this game ends 3-1. And right off the draw, that is going to do it. The horn sounds. This game is over. The LA Kings defeat the Edmonton Oilers 3-1. And pick up a big win on the road in Edmonton. And a big 2 points in the standings for the division win. And that is going to bring us to the end of this one. Congratulations, Kings and Kings fans. GG's to the Oilers and their fans. Thank you guys so much for watching tonight. That is going to do it for me. It is almost 1 a.m. here on the East Coast. But thank you guys so much for watching. Before you go, please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. I will be back tomorrow night for the Philadelphia Flyers against the Boston Bruins. That'll be my stream tomorrow, and obviously, gonna have a lot of fun with that one, and we'll see what tomorrow brings us. So, have a great night, everybody. Thank you all so much. Polly, thanks for subscribing. Ludwig, thanks for subscribing. You can tell I'm starting to get tired. I'll be streaming all NHL season long, all throughout the playoffs. We're just trying to build a community here where we can have a lot of fun, enjoy hockey, and just get to chat it up as these games go on. So, thank you guys so much. I'm going to head off to bed now. Really appreciate each and every one of you, and hopefully I will see you all again in the chat very soon. So, excuse me. Good night, everybody. See you all next time, and can't wait to watch some hockey with you all again. Peace out.